I should be live everywhere. And while that goes, I'm going to activate this. Okay. Towel around my head right now because I just got out of the shower. And so I washed my hair today. Oh. Okay. And view count and rumble. All right. Now I need to test all the chats and stuff. I'm sorry I'm going extra slow today. It's just Oh, you're racing against Nibs? Maybe I didn't understand him. Wait, did I not respond to Nibs? Oh, I just realized Nibs had sent me all this stuff, and then I wrote a response to him, and I think I never hit send. Yeah, I didn't respond to him. Oh no! All right, I'll have to respond to him after stream. It's too late now. That's so funny. I hope he pops in so I can tell him that I have a message already written to him that I never hit send on. He says, I'm doing things in a very weird order in the DLC. Why is my multi-chat not working so that I can't read this easier? I half cleared Shadow Keep and then ended up in the land of the Abyssal Forest, right? So now I have to clear that and then go back through Shadow Keep for the third time because I keep getting distracted by the places I found and have to keep going back. I understand that. I mean, there's a reason why I left Shadow Keep until literally the last thing. Because in other words, you're going to have to keep going back over and over again. It's the path to everything in the DLC. But yeah, so we left that until the last, and then we just finished that, of course, just recently. We were very careful about the order of the DLC because it's very easy to do the wrong thing. And we did that. We were so careful, even without, with no spoilers, because we immediately had a big problem, if anyone remembers, where we accidentally... Is there a double voice, by the way? Can you hear me twice right now? We accidentally touched the Shadow Keep, which ruined a bunch of quest lines early. Recently, was that like... What do you mean? Are you quoting me when I just said recently because it was like 14 years ago when I last did that? Hey, the multi-chat's working. Are you hearing double voice right now, by the way, or is it just single voice? It sounds normal. Would be really good to know. I don't hear you twice? Okay, great. All right, everyone, I'm going to take about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. My hair is soaking wet. I just got out of the shower, and my hair was wrapped in a towel. And now, maybe this isn't the advisable way. I have very, very long hair, right? I can say confidently I have longer hair than anyone in the chat. I have probably longer hair than anyone who's ever viewed one of my streams. I have a 0.01%. I have very long hair. Anyway, so I need to now put a second towel on my hair, all right? Because it's quite a bother to dry my hair. And if I don't dry it the right way, my hair will frizz out, and that'll become a nightmare, especially in... I have 48 hours until I have this big dinner at these people's house, and I need to have my hair not like an afro at the time. I don't like keeping my hair too long, so you're probably right. Yeah, I mean, my hair is down... Let me see, how long is it right? It goes all the way down to my butt. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty long. And I'm a tall dude, so like it's even longer than, you'd think. Anyway, I'll be back in just like 2 minutes, and then we're going to get started. We're going to get into Elden Ring. In fact, let's build the hype a little bit, folks. Let's start it up. So just so you have it in the background. Chris says, I have a small rat tail. Cool. That's very cool, Chris. I don't know. I'm the only person with, I'm the only man with long hair in my entire village. So I think I'm one of the only in the entire country probably as well. But yeah. But I've been growing it out since I lived in America, obviously. I don't know. I think it's neat. It's nice to express ourselves in a way that makes us happy, right? You know, for me, it's not only a form of expression, but also it's like a ritualistic type thing almost. Okay, there we go. And here we are. Let me minimize this. Happy with FOMO time. How are you, Sir Falcor? Sir Falcor, I am, and everyone in the chat, Chris, Bree, Sir Falcor, and everyone else who's here, I am going to be stepping away for 2 to 3 minutes. Need to wrap up my hair in a towel, and then we're going to be ready to go. So I need to go get a towel, wrap it up. Sir Falcor says I'm good. Love to hear that. Sir Falcor, we are about to finish the Elden Ring DLC. We are now back to Elden Ring, and we're gonna finish this DLC. So this is gonna be exciting. All right, be right back, everyone. Well, folks, could it be? Has it been? Will it be? I have a towel wrapped around my head, so wearing these headphones is kind of awkward. I have them over my forehead to make them work. Now, I have no memory at all of where we were or what we were doing. We're in the ancient ruins of Raua. How do you even play this game, bro? I remember how to play nightreign. I'm all the way over here. Is that... How did I get over here, man? Make it morning so it's nice and bright. Wow. These headphones really hurt to wear this way. How do I... How can I fit these headphones where they're not like... I don't think there's a way, folks. Alright, ping has been sent out on Discord. I believe we're good to go. I don't really understand how we're here or what we've done or what we haven't done. Does anyone remember? I didn't... Oh, fool. I'm a fool. I didn't put down pins. Let's ride the horse around and see where we are. Try and get our bearings straight. Unfortunately, we're going to lose out on a whole lot of items, but hopefully no bosses, because I'm sure the chat will keep me in line regarding that. The reason I say that is because I don't remember where we were, what we were doing, or anything, really. So, it's, you know, I can't be a completionist if you don't know where you've been. There's a big area here. Waterfall. Something is locked onto me. There we go. I hear a golem shooting arrows. Let's take a look at our build. Remember it, we've got the Dancing Blades of Rana, the Fire Knight Helm, jump attack stuff, damage stuff. We are light load. We came here. It's coming back to me. There was a furnace golem up there that we killed. We jumped over there. We did some skipperoonies. Been a while, folks. I think we jumped over there. Only one way to find out. Bam! Safe. Okay. I believe there was an elevator to the left, which we did a big skip on. And we never actually just took it normally. And we had come back here because we wanted to go back up the elevator the normal intended way. Yep. There we are. Block like this. Okay. Gotta remember, folks, we've been, we went as hard as you can in nightreign. Okay. We are strong. That's crouch. It's not super run because this isn't nightreign. There's a guy with a pot. We probably killed him before, but just in case. The answer is we did because he didn't drop anything. Folks, how does it sound? How does it look? Does everything look good and sound good? go ahead and tell me if I need to adjust any settings. It has been a minute. Got some blood fiends there. Okay. He says, I'm in a meeting, so I'll be quiet for a bit. Well, thank you for being here. I hope your meeting goes well. Chris, are you still in the, you're still in the chat, I would ask. Looks good and sounds good. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put this out there into the universe. If I Am Nibs gets into the chat, and I don't notice him or whatever, just if you see I Am Nibs in the chat, just insta respond. Dan responded to you but forgot to hit send. I guess we did end up. We just skipped here like an idiot before. And it was just up above. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, I have to kill this guy specifically. Because he has gold eyes. Where are you? Hello, gold eyes. Give me more money. That's a huge multiplier. Look, 17K for that guy. We heal like that. We have been through here before. I'm surprised I didn't mark everything with pins and stuff. There should be big boys here. There's Bloodland, or Rotland, rather. We didn't go that way, I know. There's Big Boy Land. Let's go to Bloodland. We haven't been here. Okay. An elevator. Goes up. Interesting. Heal the full. Okay. We have rolled in rot. So it's going to, as you can see, the rot meter is going to build and build and build, even though we are no longer in the rot. The reason for that is because it got on my clothes. And so that's a mechanic in these games. They do have that much detail. So because it got on my clothes, it's still infecting me, even though my body is outside of the rot. You see? The only question is, will it be enough? It has now fallen off my clothes a little bit. Let's let that rot go down. All right. So there's stairs up. There's a path that way. We haven't been here. This looks identical to the area we have been, but, I mean, this is above, so clearly not. Alright, first enemy. Oh, I love these enemies, by the way. They're so cool looking. I think that's Divine Bird Warrior Armor. I think that's the coolest looking, enemy in the game. Armor of Divine Bird Warriors, the very first of all honored warriors, made from a golden metal. The golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoke their divinity were few and far between. I know that's a very rare drop. Oh my god. That is the best poise armor in the game right there. Like, that is a weight of 11.6 and poise 25. That is, without question, the best poise armor in the game. There is no armor that is a better weight to poise ratio by far. I would like to wear it, but we're getting jump attack bonuses with what we're wearing, so unfortunately not. Divine bird feathers. Spreads arms like wings and release a flurry of feathers. A technique of the divine bird warriors. The very first of all honored warriors wield it as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to continue releasing feathers. The divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear a resemblance to the golden crucible. Makes sense? You could do a whole bird build. Like, look, you would wear what I'm wearing right now, and you could just, like, make yourself use all the bird spells. Because there's a lot of, like, incantant spells that are, like, bird-specific. I assume forward is a way forward. Feels like that makes sense. So let's check out the sides here. Deer. No. There's the golem. Gotta be careful of him. He can hit me from 13 million miles away. Cash! Been a minute since we got cash, folks. A mushroom. Excuse me. Ooh. A spirit spring has been unlocked, which is below us. Very nice. Now, is that just a shortcut that we unlocked? Let's find out. Where is this? This does feel like a spirit spring we just unlocked, but does it bring us anywhere else or only back to where we just were? Interesting. I don't think we've been on this little thing. Let's go up here. Easy way to tell will be if there's an item. Oh yeah, there's a chest here. What do we got? Ooh, the modeled necklace +2. That's a nice little reward. Okay. Go down and around. I see a tower over there. I don't know if we can get into it. It is just the tower from the Dark Souls 3. Is it the Ashes of Ariandel DLC, I believe? Oh, I see an item. Some beast's horn. Very nice. Okay. Don't want to fall, so gotta be careful. Anyone who's here in the chat, if you could do me a favor, I doubt anyone will remember this, but if you did, it'd be awesome. And in like 30 minutes, I need to be reminded, well, no, in 45 minutes, I'd say, to take the towel off of my head. For all I know, it's going to come off before then because it is extremely uncomfortable. We're drawing my hair. Cash. Now, I could jump down, but that would be a place I've already been. But this is not a place I've been. Alarm set. You're a scholar and a saint. Now, I could jump onto that platform, but to what end? None that I can think of. For now, at least. You see, I can jump onto, like, one of those ledges, but then what? I believe I've been in that area before, but of course, I could always be wrong. That is an ever possibility. Hello. Ow. That was very unkind of you, sir. A man just riding his horse and you just decide, I gotta stab that guy. What'd I ever do to you? Ow. Okay. Well, that was unkind. Also, I got the slow get up animation because I got knocked off the horse. All right. All right. Listen, if this is what has to happen... Now that's on you. I was, you know, you could have been left all peaceful like. And we're right on the edge. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do ye old one of these. Just get ourselves up. Just real quick, as you can see in the far right side of the screen, HP is at 2067 and climbing. By pressing this over and over again, it'll bring us right up to full. There we go. And why do we care about being at full? Because at full HP, our little ritual sword talisman is active. Anyway. This feels like where I had been before. Yeah, and then up there is the waterfall. I see. So before we go do a little more exploring on the Spirit Spring, let's get hit a bunch of times over here. So to the left is the elevator, and I'm hoping to the up ahead there'll be nothing. That's the ideal situation. And now we die. Wow, a smithing too? You shouldn't have. Some meat. Yep, here's this area here, which we were just looking at. Oh, but there's an item. A cookbook. That's worth. Big money cookbook, folks. Look at them. They're going around. And so I can just run around them now. Free real estate. Take $1 off the ground. Secret, says Chris. Did I miss a secret or did I get a secret? That's my question to you, Chris. Because if I missed a secret, I would like to be informed. I missed a secret. Very well. All right, well then. Where, my friend? I'm surprised that I outranged that attack. I didn't know that was actually possible to outrange. Uh-oh! That's very bad. Okay, so I was out here. All right, one down. Yeah, I love how those things will curve around a corner. Gotcha. Now, where is this secret? Let me just take care of all these guys. Got a little thrusting counterattack bonus situation. Oh, we might be dead. Heal, heal. Got him. Where's the secret? Where's the secret? I agree with that sentiment. I'm now kind of doubting myself if this is the right area. That's funny. Hey, it happens. Don't worry. We were on that platform before. We've been everywhere below us. I mean, hey, you know, also, we have 250,000 runes on us. How much do we need to level? 380,000 runes! Oh boy, I forgot about that. We really are high level here. Let's look at our inventory real quick. We've got 40, 75, like about 90,000. We have all these too, but I'm not gonna crush them. So we have like 330 on us. So we need another 50. Yeah, you still have some runes to go. T, what level are you at? I'm actually very curious to hear that. I mean, since everyone's dead now, I might as well just grab all these. Walk straight as if you were crossing a bridge. Oh, could it be? Oh my, look at the skulls. Look at the skulls floating in the air. Bam, ladies and gentlemen. Look at what we have here. Chris the Ninja, the MVP. Good mans. Yeah, oh my goodness indeed. Chris, like, incredible shout out. Incredible shout out. Right here. I was looking at this when I was standing there, and I was like, how do you get up there, I wonder? Oh, this is just huge. Wait, hold on. Where is this? I need to know for future reference. Easy way to remember is it's basically, there's a mini K-lid here. So up right ahead of me, this area was like all rot like K-lid, like the ground was like K-lid. It had the shrimp guys like K-lid. And then through here, there's a bridge where you'll see the floating skulls. Okay, but what does this do for me? Let's find out. Ooh, thing. There's a thing, chat. But before we look at the thing, let's take a look over here. $1. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Very nice. Ooh. Yes, yes indeed. All right, let's look at the thing. It's a gravestone. Examine altar. Raise the sword of darkness to the light. Sir Falcor says, ooh, with foam on top. Sir Falcor is here just to make me feel like I'm an old man. I'm raising it every day. Oh, baby! There was one of these earlier in the DLC that I found an altar like this that had the Sword of Dark. Now we have the Sword of Light. Let's check it out. A Sword of Light pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Unique skill, Light. Unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one owns holy attacks. Ooh, a holy weapon with a holy buff. That's the flashbang weapon. It is a strength, dex, faith weapon, as most weapons in the DLC are, I've noticed. If you're a strength, dex, faith Andy in DLC, you're eating well. The vast majority of weapons are strength, dex, faith. We decided to go all dex so that we could be level 99 on something instead of having split stacks. And we never looked back. By the way, let's check this out. We got a cookbook which makes hefty rot pots. Now those I bet are good. That's probably instant rot on enemies. Doesn't say anything unique on it. What about this? Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Vastly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. The horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Primacy. I said that weird. Primacy was the right way to say it. Also, Chris, look what we got. We got this drop. Divine Bird Warrior Armor drop, which is the greatest poise I've ever seen in terms of a weight to poise ratio. Is that it, Chris? Did we get the secret, or is there more? Is there a hidden... Is there more invisible walkway, Chris, or no? I'm air frying chicken. That sounds incredible. I had been... Yeah, that's it. I had been a air frying... what's the word? The opposite of a believer. Denier. Until I watched this incredible video explaining the science of it. Because I always thought... Because here's the thing about air fryers. They are sort of a scam, right? An air fryer is literally just a convection oven. That's it. My toaster oven is an air fryer because... And so is my oven, my normal oven. Why? Because all an air fryer is it's just an oven that has a fan attached to it. So I always thought it was a scam. But I got convinced otherwise by this great video explaining, like, how specialized the tool is, basically. And so it's not a scam. They're actually quite handy. Nice. And so now I want an air fryer. By, what is it, Technology Solutions or something? I forget the guy on YouTube. He has millions of subscribers. Very cool channel. Who breaks down, like, common electronics and their, you know, how they work and all the details about them that I... Okay. That's where I came from. Is there anywhere else I could have jumped to from here? I don't think so. I think... I barely use an oven now. It makes sense. I mean, the same is true for when you get a toaster oven. It's like an oven, a toaster oven, like, so much of the time is just... I mean, unless you're serving a whole family, a toaster oven is just better than an oven. It's just... It heats up much easier, and, you know, all those things. And then an air fryer is, like, another thing like that. And an air fryer is so quick because of the circulation of the fan. Moving on. Will I use the stove? Except for when I made Alfredo yesterday. Now, when you say you made Alfredo, do you mean, like, did you make the sauce yourself? Or what are we talking here? Because that sounds sublime. Now, before I go forward across that way, I do remember some stairs over here. There's an item there, so I haven't been there, but the left side. Okay. I made the sauce with my brother. That sounds like a fun time. I love cooking with family, cooking with friends. It's a real special thing. Ancient, primal way to bond with your fellow human. And also, I love food, so, you know. Ooh. Ow. That hurt. What did I just get? Pest thread spears? Ooh. A stronger version of pest threads. That's cool. Now, let's eradicate all of the paths before we... Don't forget, if there is a hidden wall, just tell me. I don't want to have to hit every wall in the DLC. You know what I mean? Just tell me. Say, hey, Dan, there's a hidden wall here. And then I'll look for it. I don't want to have to do what I'm doing now, even though I'm doing it anyway. I made the sauce with my brother. I helped him with cooking. And I helped my sister with baking. Well, Sir Falcor, that's awesome. Like, genuinely. I think that's the coolest darn thing. I think, you know, cooking with your family is so special. Cooking with people you love, you know. He says, oh no, I hit every single wall. I mean, you know, you've seen me play this game before. I can't pretend I don't do that already. And when it worked in Shadowkeep, I was like, wild. I'm so glad to hear that you found some hidden walls. Yeah, we have found like 20, 30 different hidden walls in DLC so far. They're all over the place. Like, and all over the place. There are hidden walls everywhere. The chicken smells done. Ooh, enjoy it. I'm pretty hungry myself, even though I had like a big meal today. Maybe I shouldn't have sat. What did I just read? Hold on. Church of the Bud main entrance. Interesting. Let's get this that we picked up. Skill of the pest, known as the Kindred of Rot, now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads. I don't want to secrete anything. And then twist them into spears, launching frontwards. charge to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Saint of the Bud, you say? That sounds like a boss, folks. T says, everyone told me there's barely was any. Now I know they're liars. Right? Okay, T. Everyone said when I entered the DLC, first I get told I don't think there's any invisible walls in the DLC. Then Chris says, which I love you, Chris. I don't take this seriously. Chris goes, well, I think there's a couple. I found like 20 or 30 in walls. And at that point I was like, okay, you know, like, because the problem is even people who have 1,000 hours, sorry, 10,000 hours in this game don't always hit every wall. So, you know, people will just miss them. The Valkyrie's not gonna lie, I'm eat the chicken with the leftover Alfredo. That sounds incredible. What I would do, I haven't had Alfredo in years. Can I jump up there? This might be death, but like, I don't really have anything to lose. This is just the lower area. If there's no item up here, then I just don't understand you, Miyazaki. What happened? Miyazaki, bro. Come on now. You're losing it, Miyazaki. You are losing it. Although, below here is kind of where I want to go before I proceed into the church. So this does kind of work out. Because we skipped this. So here's this guy again. We'll kill him again because... Oh, that goes a lot longer than you'd think. Okay, he didn't do any of these attacks when I fought him before. Heal. Okay. Gotcha. This is the guy that dropped that incredible chest piece that changed our lives earlier. Yeah, I was just afraid that guy is scary. And so I don't want him chasing me. Chris says, hey, I said I knew about a couple. You can't expect me to remember everything. Well, see, Chris, this is where you're wrong. I can't expect you to remember everything. Because you're great and amazing. And thus, I expect a high deal from you. A high level from you. Now, I could jump on there again, but, like, I might just get stuck. I think we have. Surely we've been to this below area. I mean, I think we have. The easiest way to know is if we saw an item down there. And we do not. There's that golem again. Hopefully we can take him out. He looked at me funny. So he must go. He must go. Chris, when I have the amount of hours you have in Elden Ring, I hope to know every single detail. I hope to be infallible about this game. $1. Okay. What do I see here? Okay. See, the problem is because I haven't played this in so long and I've forgotten so much, I just... Where is this from? Have I been turned around? Maybe. I think this is below in the area that I've already been, but then that means I skipped an elevator. I didn't mark anything is the problem. I thought I had. I can jump down there, but to what end? I mean, I kind of want to because it seems like this is probably death. Woo, chat. You thought. I don't even know how we didn't die there. I'm going to be honest with you. What now? Don't tell me there's this whole area I can go to that and it has nothing. Okay, yeah, there's an item. Okay, but how do I get down towards that item? That's the question, because that does feel like a death drop. I mean, there is no other way to go, so... Let's use our telescope here. Okay. Okay. That wasn't too bad. See the item. What's in that wall? Interesting. Wall. All right, there we go. Oh, hey, we're looking over here. Is that's the reward for doing what I've just done? That's it? Miyazaki? Surely, no. That can't be the whole reward. Okay. Surely they did. That's not the whole. That's it. Surely there's something else here. Surely I'm not gonna have to teleport back. They don't do that in these games generally, so I assume there's something I'm missing. Now maybe I can drop down here. Let's give it a look. Give it a look-see. Drop a stone. Throw a rock. Oh, that is death. All right, let's get off Torrent here so that we have more freedom of control in our movement. Surely this is leading somewhere. Now, I think I could probably use Torrent and get over there. And I do see an elevator thing. That bird just jumped to its death. It forgot it could fly. That's fine, it happens. Aha! I mean, I can jump there and then down, but, like, I feel like this is not the intention. Rough. Like, I can get over to that area. I can get to this lower platform here. I see a way down. But I don't know if that's intentional. Shihu! The man, the myth, the legend, the Shihu. How are you, my friend? How is your family? We are in the Elden Ring DLC. We got some incredibly rare, amazing armor, which we're not going to wear, unfortunately, even though it's the best armor we've ever found in the game, because it's a chest piece, and we have the jump attack chest piece. Chat. What am I looking at? Oh, it's this guys. These guys. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Now, look at them. They're praying to up here. And what is up here? Oh, this is this area with the thorns that we cannot penetrate. Fascinating. I'd love a grace so I can try that other area. Got him. But yeah, I'm doing well. It feels good to be back in Elden Ring now that we finished nightreign. Door. There's a furnace golem that we did not kill. We're gonna have to go at the end of the DLC. We're gonna have to go back and kill every furnace golem. We'll basically just look up where they all are and go back and kill them all, because we didn't know how to kill them early on, and so we left way too many alive. No. This feels like the kind of floor which breaks on you, I'll be honest. I hear the chittering of bugs. Did you finish anything important? Not yet. We found a invisible bridge that we walked over, thanks to Chris saying there was a secret. Oh, lordy, lord. Hold on. Reposition myself. And we're just exploring. We're finding new areas. Ooh, a chest. Now, is it a gank chest or a normal chest? Oh, I got a text here. Grandma. What do we got? Talisman of all crucibles? That's interesting. He says, I bet Shihu's excited you're finally doing the DLC again. Yeah, I bet. Well, I'm glad you're here, Shihu, on the first day back in the DLC. I'm very happy you came. It wouldn't have felt right if you didn't. Stupid computer is being a stupid computer again, chat. Hold on. What did I? Right. I'm not hungry, but I don't want to like pause and eat. I mean, obviously I wouldn't right now. It would take time. Basically, I can ask my grandmother, hey, could you like whip me up something real quick? And I'm considering it. Oh, and we're back. Okay, very nice. Let's take a look. A giant mass of intermingling crucible attributes reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots and improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. Rumored to have sprouted upon giants and is known as the mother of crucibles in ancient tower lore. Wow! So this is the combo of every crucible talisman, which are all garbage. Only because of, like, this would actually be a great talisman if not for you take extra damage. The equivalent talisman in the Dark Souls series, you don't take extra damage. So why is this like this? Who knows? She says she knows me well. Yep, absolutely. We all do, bud. I'm just so happy you're here, my friend, right now, to see me before I've, fought any bosses or done anything wild. This was not the way we intended to go, by the way. We had just looked... This is why you always got to look over cliff edges, folks. Because we looked over and we found a jump down. Where are we? Nope, that's not... Well, I guess we're... Oops, I walked right over the button again. One more trip. Sorry about that, everyone. It increases damage you take by 45%, says Chris. Yeah, that's not a trade-off I like, I'm going to be honest with you. Not worth it. Whereas in the Soul series, the extra iframes talisman, you don't take any extra damage. Whew. I can't wait to take this thing off my head. Oh, there's a grace. So that I can not be in pain from these headphones. Let me touch that grace instantly. Before we look any further here, we still have that church to go into, and we have across the bird area. Oh. Look at those night stars, folks. Look at that moon, folks. Beautiful. Where did... Okay. 13 minutes? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to take it off. My hair will be a little frizzy, but I just... Hold on, chat. I have like a giant red mark over my forehead now from these headphones. I gotta take off this thing so I can wear them normally. All right. My hair will be a little frizzy, but that's fine. We're just going to have to live with that. Okay. Oh my god, that feels incredible. Oh, I maybe tie it a little too tight on my hair, but like, oh, golly gee. Oh boy. It's funny, I didn't ever say golly gee in my life until I started streaming. I don't know where it came from. I don't know. I'm trying to think, where do I... Oh man, chat, that... Whew, my head hurts, my ears hurt. I mean, I am in a lot of pain from that. Oh, let me have some water. Okay, and I gotta resize my headphones to fit on my head. There we go. Oh, yeah. 8 trillion times better, folks. Let's make it morning. So I can see everything. If there's a night boss in the DLC, I've missed it, I'll tell you that much. Because we're always making it morning. Okay. Moving on. So we've got a below. We have reached what appears to be the top level. Now, where did that golem go? He's down there now. Oh, we can run right to him. Okay, I got a text from Grandma. This is the nice thing about this instead of nightreign. Obviously, nightreign is probably my favorite game ever made at this point, which is the funny thing because I think Elden Ring is my favorite game ever made, but so is nightreign. They're kind of tied. I would say nightreign is the most fun I've ever had playing a game, is the way I'd say it, and Elden Ring is my favorite game. But what was the point of this statement? Oh, the point is that nightreign is so stressed and like to the minute. Which, by the way, Bree spills tea. We still gotta listen. You still gotta beat nightreign. All right. I think you have like 2 more bosses, right? We gotta do it sometime. Let's take a look over here. Is that an item? Sir Falcor says September 11th. By the way, yeah. Never forget. I know. Never forget, folks. September 11th. A day storied in history. That is the day when nightreign releases its new mode. That's why everyone's always talking about September 11th. Because everyone is very excited about this new nightreign mode. It's a completely new game, basically. It's, you know, they have a rank system. It's infinite mode. You crawl in dungeons until you die. It gets harder and harder. You get debuffed. You know? September 11th, folks. I'm extremely excited for it. Like, to say I'm excited would be not good enough words. Did I? I'm just being told we have leftovers. So probably those 6 relic slots. I know, right? I'm excited. We have leftovers, folks. Some ganfan, as it's known as. That's the dish. It's like a rice-based dish. I'm very excited. So at some point, very shortly, I'm going to have those. Okay, man. Well, you know, I'm just going to run right to you then. Why? Oh, it's just hitting Torn. I'm like, why is this doing no damage to me? You better not be unkillable. Listen, I wanted to explore, but you're causing problems, Buster. Uses 11.9. Many things happen on this date. I don't know what you're talking about. I only know about the nightreign release. Why, Shield? Is there another release? Dude, look how much damage we output. I'm laughing at a joke I made, nothing else. All right, let me look at my HP, 2084. So I'm missing 2 HP, so my talisman isn't working, the ritual sword talisman. So real quick, what we'll do is we'll do one of these. Boom, boom, and look, now we're at full. And then we'll put bad boy on. Okay, so we finally taken out this dude. Also, for the record, I know I was setting up that joke the whole time. Right? So thank you. I was waiting on someone to say anything. I was like, come on, is anyone gonna take the joke? Like, so I appreciate you. But okay, let's go back. Trig, hey Dan, how you doing, bro? I am doing fantastic. We're back in Elden Ring. Why am I punching a dog? Where are my weapons? There we go. Oh, more dogs. Gotcha. The DLC, the beautiful section. I strayed? But Trig, it's good to see you again. This is our first day back in the DLC. We have been playing Night for so long, and we finally finished it and beat the story mode of every character. All right, let's run back to the Grace because the golem interrupted me in my exploration. So there is that. The Grace is here. All right. Well, Mr. Dog, where are you? Huh? That's how she goes. But glad to have you here, Trig. So it's a big day. I didn't mean to do that, but I meant to hit the horse, but it's okay. On the road again. All right, so we can jump off to the left. We can just walk down as well. Then there's a path to the right, and then there's, of course, the path ahead. I'll take left first. It's just an infinite stream of dogs, folks. Never-ending dogs. It's like, you know, my dream would be to have a never-ending stream of dogs. But then they twist it because it's from Song. We've been there. We still have to go across the gazebo area. We haven't done that. From below where the rot was. Tree says, "Ha, catching up on chat. I'm good. Woke up with a bit of a mood, maybe. I'm just tired." FromSoft goes, man's best friend. Nah. I don't like how, you know, in video games, dogs are always like, you know, in this way. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, right? Nature and all that. But, you know, there should be more cats you fight. I mean, I guess you fight lions, but I want there to be house cats that I have to fight. Well, that's not true. I love cats. I don't know what I'm saying exactly. What am I arguing for? There should be cats that you have to fight in the game? I don't think that's right. Can there just be no cute animals? But then, like, what are you supposed to do? Because, like, you know, what can you do, chat? What can you do? I just love them all. Some calculus. I slept through that. All right, let's keep going. On the road again. Trig says, I think FromSoft at least usually gives a lore reason for dogs to be how they are. Like in Bloodborne, they were afflicted with the beast. I mean, in this game and in Elden Ring, it's basically that, like, you know, they're just wild dogs, which, you know, and they're, you know, from a war zone, so they're going to be a little rough around the edges, which I guess is understandable. You know, all the people are wild too. You know, you always have to fight them, so it's like, you know, is it that shocking? I can jump down there, but I think I've been there before. Whoa! Where did the chat just go? Oh, interesting. Because there was a long... Either wild or trained by the troopers of each faction, right. The chat, like, everyone is on edge since no one can die as ceaseless combat. Oh, interesting. The chat is allowing too many messages to appear, so it's getting cut off. One moment. It's supposed to limit it to 4, but it's giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy to change. I just gotta go to the URL. One of these codes in the URL. Right menu, show time, auto pin donations, color, no avatar, no badges, limit equals 5. Aha. Limit equals 4. Dan found the invisible bridge. It was epic. It was pretty epic. Thank you again, Chris. Trick says, hey, I said no such thing. They said that to you? I just said not here. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Yeah, that one is sick. All right. The chat is now wiped as far as I can see. But now it should be properly sized and everything. Boom. Bam. You're not going to have... I don't even know why I'm telling you, because you in the chat will have no idea. You won't be seeing what I'm seeing. But this is just on my end. Oh, boy. Thought maybe I could stealth this. Hey, you're dead. Thanks for the meat, I assume. Oh, you were eating a rock. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Who hasn't amongst us, eaten a rock? I can get down there, but again, I feel like that's just the area I've been to before. Jesus, I wasn't referring to you specifically, but there have been people telling me there's barely any. Oh, he scrolled up in the chat. Listen, I'll call out all the people who told me that there were no hidden walls. Wait, no, I won't. Never mind. No, I need to go with the way T is doing it. That's the diplomatic way. They lead you astray, how dare they? Exactly. But my perseverance prevailed, and so too did Breeze. From what I hear, the reports are in that Breeze Spills Tea has been hitting the walls and finding the secrets that those with millions of hours in the game hath forgotten. But congratulations to them. Am I missing something here? Is this a new area or an area I've been to is what I'm worried about. I think I've been over there. This feels like... Could this be... This might be the area I was teleported to earlier on. Let's find out. Where I couldn't get above. Statue of America? Wait. What? I can jump over there, and I believe that is the area that I was teleported to from the belfry, where I got a sneak peek of this incredibly beautiful, beautiful area. Like, what a beautiful area, chat. They pray to this. I wasn't one of them, so I'm safe. Elden Ring is hidden floors, guys. Illusions are real. I've been whacking walls left and right like a maniac, and I love it. Peak content, I agree. So these folks are just praying, and they're focused in that, so I'll let them be. Hey! Thank you so much for that follow. Let's move on. I don't think I've been here before. I've been right above here. Or no, sorry, right below here, because it's where that little preview area is. Why is there a Statue of America, though? Hey, Cash! I just robbed your dead friend. I just took that man's wallet. Hey! You're done. Oh, I'm so sorry. You got a hit in. All right, that's fair. I deserved it. I see. I can jump over there, and that's the area above over there. Over there is where we got teleported. So at the start of the DLC, if you're vigilant, there's a belfry. Just like from Liurnia, there are the 4 belfries. So too here, there is a belfry, which will take you to this area early. And when you do that, you end up over there. And you fight that Birdman. And so we've been wondering the entire time in the DLC, how will we eventually get over here? Now we know. What do I hear? What am I looking at? That isn't what I think it is, chat. Is that a dancing lion? It's just a... Oh, this is just an enemy now? There's no shot. This is just an enemy now. Bro, what? Is that a boss? I can hit him long range, but I feel like he has lightning, and he will just destroy me if I do that. I'm hopefully finishing my level 1 Sekiro run today. Ooh, speaking of Sekiro, everyone, that's next on the list of games I've been wanting to play for years, and that would really mean the world to me if I finally played. So don't forget, we're almost done with Elden Ring. After Elden Ring, we're going to do a speed run of Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring, all in one stream, a speed run. Then it's time to finally play Sekiro, and I'm very excited. The most perfect game ever made, they say. Trick says, oh yes, the Belfry jump scare fight. Trick says, a Death Blight dancing lion. I don't know if that was a spoiler or if you're joking, but please no spoilers in the chat. I remember, I don't know anything about what's to come. This is all brand new to me. I mean, it's fine. It's like, you know, if that is a spoiler, don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. Because that's like not a big spoiler, but just If I'm about to like, you know, come up on something, like if there's like a fog wall, like don't be like, oh, America's in that room. Like that'd be bad. You know, it's like, well, do it, Dan. I'll back you super hard. Thank you for the backing. I'm so sorry, Dan, but to be honest, better no for this one. I mean, you say that, but like, what am I gonna do? Equip the Deathblight boluses? Not me. I'm curious how the implementation of that's gonna be. Also, I made a mistake just now. I made a mistake. All right, let's sneak. Okay, the mistake I made was this. So look, I don't want to use a healing pot, and we have 1956 out of 2086 HP. We use the Ritual Sword Talisman, which means that we need 100% HP. How are we gonna get that HP? Because without wasting a healing pot, again. I think he knows I'm here, folks. Okay, but he couldn't find me. That's good. This is a trick in every FromSoft game. There will always be a slowly restores HP item, and you just spam, spam. Oh, he's coming. We're gonna die. Can we spam? And as you can see, our HP in the far right side of the screen, we're just going to max now. God help me. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's like he knows, but his AI is coded to ignore the bush. So it's like, the AI is like fighting. Okay, we're at full. We're immediately going to get hit too. That's the funny part. So this is just a waste of time. Oh boy. Knowing my luck, my grandmother's going to come with the food the instant I'm locked in the fight. I wonder if this is a boss fight or just a guy. Oh, definitely. Oh, it's a boss fight. What's up? Okay, we do decent damage. Okay, that was a cheap hit. That was a deserved hit. We're not staying at full health. That's fine. Okay. I'm surprised to see another one though. Phase 2. Oh my God! It's summoned basilisks. Okay. I did not expect that. That's not good. Okay. No, bro. You're not doing this to me right now. I'm dead. I really wish I could super run like in nightreign. Where is he? Chat, he's gone. Oh, he got stuck behind a pillar. I'm not even gonna die to him. I'm gonna die to these things. I think he's stuck back there. Oh, look, he's stuck. No, he's not stuck. It's just he's forgotten about me. That's so funny. What's up? Ah, that's what I thought. Poor Frost Stomp. Okay, so we can definitely strafe that. Death. Heal. What's up? Oof. We're getting hit by probably a third. Bad heal. Good heal. Come on. Long fight, folks. Sorry, I'm a little focused right now. Got a hit. Gotcha. And Gold Scarab. Goodbye to GG's. We'll take that 216 grand, put it in the bag. There we go. Bam. That was a fun fight. That was a genuinely fun little fight. Thank you for the GG's, everyone. Oh, Divine Beast Tornado. That's a legendary drop. Thank you, everyone, for those GGs. All right, let me scroll back up in the chat here so I can respond to everyone. Let's see, how do I make this larger so I can see the full chat? Hold on one moment, please. I gotta resize this. Put YouTube there. Put okay there. And where is Twitch? Twitch. There you are. All right, let's scroll up. I'm hopefully finishing my level 1 today. Do it, Dan. I'll back you. No spoilers. Then why are you watching? JK, but for this one, Bree, your red lightning from the cliff is an easy W. Interesting. Oh, you can long range this guy. Interesting. Yeah, I thought you maybe could. So that's actually really interesting. T says, because we all know by the time I get there, I won't remember this at all, LOL. Sir Falcor says there's a bot here. It's okay. Like, it would be good to... if somebody could ban it. Shihu, if you're here, could you ban the bot and delete the message? But they're not going to post again, at least. You know, it's kind of uncontrollable. You get them every stream. But keep still going. Just because of deja vu, I've been here before, but I can't remember how. GG, says Trig. GG, says T. GG, says Chris. Thank you all for the GGs, man. Trig says Dancing Lion is one of my favorites. Yeah, I got to agree. Like, and thank you for the GG, Sir Falcor. Like, that's a fun boss. Like, it's not that hard. You know, clearly it's pretty easy, but like, it's a fun little boss. It's very visually entertaining. And it, you know, it's kind of fun. Like, its dodges are very telegraphed. It's very fair. Let's take a read of what we got. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion wielded is an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. Charging enhances potency. The majority of divine beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Well, we took care of that mean guy. He's gone now. No more Mesmer. Trick says, it's hard when you first come to the DLC, but by the time you see this one, just a nice fun fight. I think we first tried the other one too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Didn't we? Is there a grace, or is this a teleport back situation? I'm hoping there's a grace. I got 500 grand on me. By the way, I did use my physic. Good. I was just like, did I forget to? The part where the basilisks appeared, that definitely induced a lot of panic. Because it's not just that simple as, oh, some basilisks appeared. Like, in my head, I'm thinking, oh my god, are they going to just keep reappearing throughout the fight? If I kill them, will they respawn? Trick says, I'm bad at games, don't mind me. Why do you say that? Oh, did you struggle on it? Listen, I was overpowered when I came to it the first time. You know, I was using some good stuff, probably. You got to remember that, like, this is my first time playing games in, you know, since I was a baby boy, basically. And I've only played a handful of games my whole life. So, like, you know, I am not good at games by a wide margin. But, you know, I don't know. I feel okay at this game, actually. T says, I think it's good now. I believe I deleted the message at least when but when I tried to ban it, it froze. Classic. Thank you, T, for that. Thank you for doing that. Really appreciate it. T says, all right, back to the other side I go. Super duper appreciation mode. I am. Trick says, listen, I had like Shadow level 4 and something about him initially I just had a tough time reading. I know he was the first boss that I went to. Before I had like leveled up anything in the DLC. I even missed, there's a boss right when you get to the DLC to the left. I missed him. I immediately basically ran to this guy. The Dancing Lion was like, it was one of the first couple bosses at least. So now, if I jump down there, there's not a grace, and then I'm trapped. The Hyper Jail Knight, right? Yeah, dude, those... The guy who basically, it took me like 80 tries, but in the end, I just parried him to death. Okay, so if I'm stuck here, right? I'm asking to anyone who's played the DLC. I'm stuck here, right? If I jump over there, I'm gonna have to teleport out. So am I correct that I need to teleport away? There's no, or am I missing something here? Because the below area, again, is just the preview area. Because I fought him at level 1 and stayed there until he was dead. I mean, that's the way to do it. Oh, one moment. If anyone could tell me, do I have to teleport out of this area, though, I'd really appreciate it. 1 second, folks. I have leftovers being delivered to me as we speak. 1 moment, please. Reading the chat. The Dancing Lion section does end here, but there's more stuff tucked around, mostly before you jump down to fight this one. You will likely have to teleport. I've only played the DLC through twice, and the last run of it was February. Yeah, I think I have to teleport, folks. Let me move. I have now been handed food. Not too much food. It's not like a... I mean, it's a meal. It's not like a full meal. It's basically my leftovers. So it's a bowl of like this rice dish and a bun, which my recipe, and some olive oil to dip the bun in. All right. Oh, the peak of content, folks. Me talking to somebody off the microphone while everyone waits there. Trick says, for now I have to vanish into the void. I have a very busy day ahead of me. Much love, Dan. You are so close, yet so far from the end. Kick ass, brother. Thank you so much for coming, Trig. I appreciate you so much for being here. And I hope to see you again soon. Straight up, have a wonderful rest of your day. And everyone else watching, I'm going to take a little eating break. Just for a moment. Because I'm so hungry, and I plan to stream for a little while longer, you know, a good amount of time. So, gotta get that fuel, folks. So we are going to hit the BRB screen, and we will be right back. Enjoy your breakfast, Chris. Okay. Oh, baby, here we go. I got my bun here. I dip it in the olive oil and then scoop up some of this rice dish. Very spicy, very hot peppers. He says, enjoy your black liquors. Chris. I wouldn't be shocked, I'll be honest with you. And but I'll be back. Chat. It's so spicy, chat. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, it's so spicy. It's got every hot pepper native to my country. Just, mashed up with the rice and incredible sauce. It's so delicious. Like, mind-blowingly good. But like, oh my god, is it spicy. Almost done, chat. Chat. I'm done, but like, oh my, those my thing. Chris says I'm having cinnamon cream of wheat. Ooh, that's delicious right there. Mmm, banging, bro. That's delicious. Love it. Haven't had that since I was a child. Couldn't get that here for sure, but I wish I could. That sounds delicious. That would put out the fire that's in my mouth right now. Oh man. Hold on, folks. My computer's being dumb, and then we're gonna get back into gameplay. I'd say within 3-4 minutes. Yeah, let's say 4 minutes. Because I need to have some water, let the spice cool down. On. Okay, so water does make it worse, and then it spreads it around your mouth. But you can help kind of filter it out though. Like it makes it worse, but I'd rather have it spread out more evenly. You know what I mean? And I'm a master at eating spicy things. All right, so like there's a way to do it. All right, but I've got it mostly handled. Hold on 1 second, almost done. All right, folks, here we go. Hold on. Okay, over here. Chris, you're watching the stream. What was the last thing I said? I just had a moment with my brain. I was like, did I just say something? What was the very last thing I said? Strange does that sound? Yes, you have to be careful with water and spicy things. But you have to understand, my level of spice and your level of spice are likely not that similar. I really like spicy food. And when I say that, I mean that on an unhinged sort of level. I mean that on a level where, when I was younger, I used to, like, to show off at, in front of other people, I would do shots of ghost pepper hot sauce, that kind of thing. Like, I used to carry around a bottle of one of the world's hottest hot sauces in my pocket when I was a kid until like early teens, everywhere I went, and so that I could put it on any food. It got to a point where I'd messed up my taste buds where I couldn't enjoy food without putting some hot sauce on it. One moment, hold on, my grandma. But so when I say I like spicy food, I really do. Now I've toned it down over the years for sure, but my grandma knows how much I like spicy food. So when I say she makes it so that I'm dying, I mean she makes it to an unhinged level. Yeah, Chris. Well, between the two of us, you know what? As long as we're happy. I don't know what I said was, but it was something. Jessica, hello. All right, folks. Hold on, was the last thing you said before you asked. Jessica, it's wonderful to see you here. We're back to Elden Ring. I don't know how long you've been here. We haven't found a new boss yet. No, we did find a new boss. We killed another Deathblight Dancing Lion. It's good to see. How you doing, Jessica? So we're back in Elden Ring because we finished Nightreign finally. We finished the last story mode. And I just took a little break to eat food. I just finished the food. Then, just as I was talking, my grandma just handed me a cut-up small Snickers bar, which is a white version. Never seen this kind before. Once in a while she'll get these for me because, it's American and it reminds me of my childhood. So it's very sweet. So let me just have this. Wow, was that incredible. Wow. It's like a white chocolate. It has almonds in it and caramel. Chris says white chocolate sucks in my opinion. If it's done right, especially with nuts, I think it's delicious. I'm not really a sweets kind of guy. So, it's something for me. Jessica says, doing all right, just waking up. How about yourself? I'm doing amazing. I just ate a wonderful meal where we just beat a boss first try. That was very fun to fight against. We're doing good here, It's been a good welcome back stream to Elden Ring. We're about to get back into the game. I'm just resetting up my workstation because I had to move the monitor away and all this stuff to eat. I don't know. In terms of foods, I'm hard pressed to say anything really sucks. You can prepare things in a way that sucks, that's for sure. But intrinsically, a food being bad, I'm hard pressed to feel that way about anything. My palate is very diverse in that way. I'll try anything. And the truth is, with the right, preparation, you can make about anything taste good. Just some things take extreme levels of care and work to do so. Chris says I'm very picky. I know, my friend. I know. You remind me of how my mother was when I grew up. She was so picky. We'd get pizza and she'd pick off all of the cheese. Just eat. Like, she was so picky. She wouldn't eat anything. Finally, in her older age, now she'll eat anything. She'll try anything, and I'm very proud of her. But when I was a kid, oh my God. Another thing you have in common with my mother, she loved licorice. I've said this before. She loved it. On the way to school, she'd be eating it like every day, all the time. And I hated it because licorice has this smell that makes me nauseous, especially when I was a kid, more so, where it would just instantly make me nauseous. She loved her licorice, I mean, you can relate to that. This is a century egg. Sounds pretty bad. Have I bet it could be good. Isn't that like the Chinese style of egg? I'd eat balut, Who here knows what balut is in the chat? Anyone? Balut is where there's a whole baby chick inside of the egg still, and you eat it. It grosses out a lot of people all over the world. It's a Filipino dish. A delicacy. But I can find an appreciation for near anything. A lot of stuff I like. Some things I don't like. It's not for me. That's fine. But I can find an appreciation for it. For example, in this country, and in a lot of ex-Soviet countries, they love to eat the most fishy fish you've ever had, and it's a little much for me. For me, the problem with food is less the taste when I won't like something, and it's just if it has an intensely bad smell. Chris says Nibs hates me for eating black licorice. Well, listen, I can understand. I can understand his point of view as well. Candy. And that hits the spot. I'll tell you, if you eat something overly spicy, right? The number one cure to completely rid yourself of that is something like ice cream. Something sweet, like a candy that's cold. So this is frozen, so it's really perfect. Also something citrus, so lemon, lime, orange, anything citrus. And then so if you had I don't know, an orange flavored ice cream, that's the perfect cure to immediately beat, or lemon flavored, to beat any amount of spice that you've taken in. Good man, Chris. Chris with the BRB need to help mom carrying groceries. That's a good man right there. I don't think I'll be eating months-old eggs at any time soon. I'll pass. I think that's judgmental, personally. I don't know. I think anything can be good. And if a culture really, loves eating one specific thing, I think it's worth looking into. I mean, I don't know. I love food. It's more than my love for food. I have a deep respect for food and for cultural dishes and stuff like that. I'm a chef. We all know this. And I don't know. I love food. It's my favorite thing in the world. More than anything else. It's just so wonderful. Tomorrow, I'm making a smash burger. I can't wait. I have the buns cooked already, baked. Potato rolls that I make that are a little sweet, delicious, and I'm gonna be having a nice cheeseburger with fries, all homemade, every bit of it. That's gonna be so incredible. All right, done with that. Taking a swig of water. Okay. Let me put the water over here. Then let me put my computer mat back on the table. I removed it to eat the food. So let me take my second monitor. Up. Okay. Bring that over. And let me go ahead and get back to the game. There it is. It should be appearing for you on the stream. Then let me hit and reopen my mirrors. YouTube. Kick. And where's Twitch? Then Rumble's up. There we go. And let me hit live there. All right. We're back, folks. Oh, that was a wonderful little break. I honestly, I'll be honest with you all, my head was hurting, and I was feeling a little unwell. But having that meal just now, I'm feeling a lot better. Suffice to say. Headphones on. Mic up to the mouth. Where is the air conditioner? Let me turn that off. Little nippy in here. Grab the controller. All right, where are we? Okay, so we're here and we have to teleport back. Let's see if we can find the grace we were just at. That might be a little tricky. Nope, that's not right. We'll figure it out eventually, folks. This is where we started, but not correct. Was it here? No, that's not. This is wrong. I know because there's a Mikola flag. It's close though. Okay, I'm positioning my character because the grace is right there. So it is this way. It's not this one, it must be this. We're almost done with this whole area. And then that's it. This is like the end of the game. Yes, we were here. Then we went down this. And then, oh, he respawns. That's cool. I was really hoping that golem did not respawn. So then we're in front of the church here. We want to go to that. But we want to go down this way first. Oh, the church seems like a dead end. All right, we'll go down this way after, maybe. Let me take my headphones off and put them underneath. I really need better cable management. I get all tied up. That's obviously a boss fight. Let's level up. What were we leveling up? I think we were just going all Vig because everything else we had enough of. Yeah, because this doesn't help us with stamina anymore. We're pure dex. So yeah, I mean, 2046 health. How about 2051? Huge. That's gonna make the difference, folks. Make it daytime. So I can see what's in front of my face. Now, what I want to do, go right here, death, and die. That's what I wanted to do, folks. A little unorthodox, but I think it's going to work out very well for us, you know? I wanted to miss that jump. That was intentional. Only pro plays here, folks, all right? Only pro play. Hey, well, at least my runes are right here. Hey, nothing gained, nothing lost. Speaking of being nothing gained and lost, what is my physic? It's been so long since I played this game, I don't even know. We have the Twiggy and we have the Stone Barb. Wait. Break enemy stance is what we have? Charge attacks. Why don't we have consecutive attacks on? I guess because we're constantly doing jump attacks, aren't we? We're all about jump attacks and we're never R1 spamming is probably why. Yeah. I see. And so I would rather have stance break. That makes sense. That is my style of play. All right, let's try this round 2. There we go. All right. Now there's a man over here that we're going to have to take out. Hello, sir. Oh, no. We are missing him over and over again. Are we going to die to this guy now? We might. We're having a harder time this time. Gotcha. This guy dropped for us a very rare chest piece the first time we encountered him. That is the best one in the game that we've seen. Whoa. Uh-oh. My Rumble stream looks like it died. Are we live? Jessica, if you're watching on YouTube, is YouTube live? What is going on? Why is my Rumble stream in DVR? My Rumble stream just died for no reason. Uh-oh. If you are watching on Kick, YouTube, or Rumble, please tell me if you can see the stream right now. Please, anyone on Kick, YouTube, or Rumble, say anything. Kick, YouTube, Rumble. Can you see the stream?
Сбер бөлімдерінің наролі Сбер мобайлдың симка.
That's an ad. Stream is fine here, says Jessica on YouTube. Kick refreshed. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, Kick and YouTube are working. Just Rumble died for some reason? Rumble seemingly just died. That seems like an issue with Rumble. I don't think that was my stream that killed it. I think it just, Rumble had a, it just killed my stream. All right, we'll have to end and restart that stream then. Because I was washing my coffee mug. And live stream. Yes. Sorry, folks. I just have to restart one of my streams. Go live. Use template. I should be live everywhere. That wasn't me saying that. That was Past Dan saying that on the old VOD. Okay. Setting up the new Rumble stream. Want to go live now. Okay. Upcoming. Sorry, everyone. We'll have it fixed in just a moment. We'll be back to gameplay. I'm going to hit a BRB screen, pull up my multi-chat, and quickly turn this off and on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate. Okay, the new link should be working. Refresh that page. Be working. Refresh. Be working. Hope you can hear it. That means it is working. And quality lowered. There we go. Fixed. Just that easy. Luckily, Rumble we'll pick up a live feed that's ongoing, and you're back. All right, we should be back now. Boom, 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 and finally, boom. There we go. We just killed a man. On we go. I do ask that if you're watching the stream, if there's anything wrong, please let me know. So originally we had run over here. We had jumped down to this area. That brought us to a little secret chest, which brought us over to be able to fight the lion, I believe. And then we jumped to our death here because we're a moron. Well, that happens sometimes. That's a what can you do type of situation, you know? Sometimes you just walk right off the edge, you know? +1 death. Hey boy, let's hit this. I don't want to lose those runes. And that's why we do. That's why we hit that. Because I knew there was a chance I would miss this jump. We did the double jump portion a little early. But our runes are safe, folks, because of the Twiggy Crack tier. That's why we use it. Physical effects have prevented your runes from being lost upon death. Oh, and we drink. And now... And then we do it late. There you go. But unfortunately, this guy's alive again, so now we have to fight him. Not that I mind, he's very cool. I really would like to target him, though. Gotcha. Take a heal. Oh, that guy gives 10k per, so it's like I'm farming him unintentionally. Let's get our runes back now. Alright, where are they? Here they are. There we go, just 150k. So this is where we jumped down, found that secret area. Now let's go the intended route. I mean, that was also intended, obviously. There was chests there and a whole secret. We have another elevator. That's back to where we've been earlier. Okay. Where does this take us, folks? Now we're back inside. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. That's how it works. You get up. You gotta die. Alright, there's just too many guys here. Have I been here before? Yes, this is just that other area with the 2 guys. Okay. Alright, we can just go up to that boss then. Boss time! Alright, folks, we have a big boss. A rot boss, perhaps? Something that is indicated to be a big boss, maybe of the area. There's a summon sign. Dryleaf Dane. Now, I'm not going to summon him because I know he doesn't have dialogue. That guy doesn't speak English. Gross. Now, we picked up an item earlier. Oh, I do need to go talk to Grandma real quick. Here. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. I assume that's the boss we're about to fight here. Real quick, let's go talk to Grandma to see how they've been. Grandma, excuse me. We killed another dancer, so, you know, that's her domain and all of that. Grandma. You always got to kill these guys. One of these days they'll drop a staff. Grandma. She's not chanting. Oh, did something change?
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper.
What is it?
I know it in my bones.
What do you know?
Thy deed is done.
Oh, me killing Mesmer, you mean?
Deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense.
Hey, it was my pleasure.
Oh.
All right, I'd put that bad man away.
Heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance.
Absolutely right.
Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration.
Ooh, yum yum.
Please me much if thou might partake.
You know me, Grandma. I love your cooking.
Partake until thou art sated.
Well, I just ate lunch, but gourmet scorpion stew. Ooh.
O sculpted keeper, I offer my thanks. Thou danced with passing wrath and beauty.
That's right.
Such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this.
Aww. Listen, Grandma, I'm happy to help you out, always. Scorpions simmered in a black soup. An exquisite dish chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws, whose physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores a great amount of HP. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew, but those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between. Partake, partake until thou art sated. Aww. Grandma, a stew made with Grandma's love? Yeah, we're gonna use that immediately. We're gonna use that right now against this new boss. Let's equip it. Where is the stew? Here it is. I don't think these two will stack. Buffs generally don't stack that way.
Sculpted keeper, oh great art thou by this old maid unduly pushed.
No,
into
never.
facing such labors as thou didst.
Listen, I would have done it no matter what.
Grave resentment fettered thee.
Listen,
With
I was happy to
such
help.
bounteous fury didst thou dance.
That true?
I cannot presume thou didst not suffer.
I didn't. I think I
Please,
second tried him.
I ask
Or third,
thee,
maybe.
allow thyself some rest.
Aww.
None of the tower would dare interfere.
I had a good
And
rest.
if one should,
You know, I've been off of this for a
I'll
while.
see to them myself.
Aww. I love you, Grandma.
Apologies, O noble visitor.
Don't apologize.
Wouldst thou permit me a little rest?
Take a
My
nap.
eyes are oft apt to glaze over. The years taking their toll, 'tis plain to see.
Sure.
Even telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me.
You get all the sleep you need, Grandma.
Apologies, but wouldst
Okay, Grandma needs to go to sleep. All right, folks? Grandma is going to have a nice little nap here. Chris is back. What did I miss? You missed us. We are up to some big rot boss probably. Don't spoil. We haven't seen it yet. We haven't walked in. Then we remembered to go to check on Grandma. Once we did check on Grandma, Grandma had a whole bunch of dialogue because Grandma was like, you killed Mesmer. You know, and Grandma is very proud of us. And now we are coming back after up. And Grandma's dead. Well, that wasn't exactly unexpected, let's be honest. But, you know, Grandma told us they had the greatest joy of their life thanks to what we did. And you know what? Oh, no, Grandma's sleeping, not dead. Okay, that's good. That's a lot better. Ooh, more stew. Did that... Also, I don't have my... Did that... Wait, did that just go to my storage box? Right, Grandma's sleepy. That's fine. Will it just infinitely drop there while she sleeps? Or what are we dealing with? Excuse me, gents. Okay, good. Sleepy time for Grandma. All right, we'll let Grandma sleep. And while Grandma sleeps, let's go and fight a boss. Church of the Bud. Let's see what we got. Big money, big money, big money. We've already killed one boss this stream. First try. Let's see about a second. I have a feeling this will not be a first try because this seems like an area boss. At least that's the build-up that I'm getting the vibes of. Have a little stew. Let's get in there. Very red. Romina, Saint of the Bud. It has a good amount of health. Ooh, very cool. That was a bad. I knew when I jumped in that was not the time for that. I'm getting a little greedy. Oh, it's doing rot to me. Oh, it's doing rot to me. Okay, we need to be careful. I'm surprised there's not a follow-up there. It's like a double scorpion body. I am assuming there will be a phase 2. Here it comes. Oh, that's phase 2. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Oh, exploding rod exploding flowers. Oh, we're doing less damage now. Beautiful boss. We need to heal. 1, 2. Exploding flowers. I mean, butterflies. 1, 2. Probably a third. 3. 4th. Ooh, and then an explosion. Okay. Oh, God's getting noble. I'm glad I'm not rotted yet, though. 1. Really? Okay, so she can turn that combo off if she wants. It's hard to hit her, though. It is very hard to hit her. He is hypermobile. Heal. Focus, focus, focus. Cool boss fight so far. Wouldn't shock me if there was another health bar, but I'm not 100% on that. My hands are so sweaty. It is so hard to get hit. Okay, I thought that was a long range. Dude, it is so hard to hit her. It is so hard to hit her. She is just constantly moving. Okay. I see there's chat messages. We'll read them in a moment. I'm gonna get killed, please. I'm being a little stupid. Oh, yep. God's noble. I'm probably dead here. Heal. Okay, that's a nice little roll attack. Okay. I'm surprised it hasn't rotted me. The dodge time is pretty simple. Get hit. Gonna miss me. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, legend-filled remembrance of the Saint of Bud. First try, 450,000 runes. He gives the amount of runes as Melania did. But not anywhere near as hard. Jessica says, too easy, nerf needed, GG. Did I miss? Well, I think your prior chat message went away before I saw it. What did it say? Let's take a look. We had a message in the chat that I didn't get to see. Nerf yourself thoughts? Okay, well, I wish I had seen that. I wish I had seen that before that. Let's rate that boss. I like the dancing lion we fought earlier, even though it was Deathblight, more than that. But that was a cool boss. First, GG, I guess, is Chris. I mean, listen, are you telling me I have no skill and that was just because I was overpowered? I wasn't exactly I wasn't chunking it. I mean, we all saw, like, I have 80 billion health for the record, but like we all saw, like I wasn't doing that much damage. You know, I was doing yellow damage, but just like barely, you know? That fight took a little while right there. It took long enough that your chat messages had disappeared off of the screen when you had said, maybe I should think about nerfing myself, all right? Listen, I've gotten better at the game. Too much skill. Thank you, Jessica. See, that's what I wish people said to me. You know, they go, you're overpowered, all right? You were carried. Instead, I want to hear too much skill. Nerf your skill. No, but I admit, I could have made it harder. I don't know. Is that supposed to be a very hard boss or no? GG, I guess. Is that supposed to be a hard boss? It was a very cool boss, though. I liked it a lot. I liked that boss a lot. I think it's designed very well. I think it's balanced very well, which is even more important. I'll give you an example. It didn't rot me once, right? They could have easily made this a very annoying fight if it was constantly rotting you and stuff like that. But they wanted to make it that you're only getting rotted if you're not doing your dodge timing well. So, like, you got to respect that. That seemed like a very well-designed fight. I liked it a lot. I really liked it a lot. Oh. It's endgame. I would think it should be hard. I mean, true. Then again, nothing has been hard at this point. I mean, Mesmer even wasn't that hard. Let's take a look at what we got, though. Remembrance of Romina, Saint of the Bud, hewn into the skidoo tree. The power of its namesake could be made to cash. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Interesting. Oh, there's a path, chat. We've got a couple things we have to do right now. First, we got to level up. Again, we're at the point where we're not really helping ourselves with levels. It doesn't matter. We just are basically banking our money in case we want to respec. Like, for example, we have 2,051 HP. Well, how about 2,056? Ooh, nice. You know, that extra 0.001%, that's going to be what saves us. It has. We've been left on 1 HP multiple times. I'm not going to pretend it hasn't. Okay, so that's a new area in front of us. Wait, what? Or is that the end of an area? Before I go there, I just want to see one thing real quick. I want to see what the remembrance is. Chris says, bosses are supposed to take multiple tries, but since you're so skilled, it's easy. All right, listen, now I feel like I'm being patronized. All right. We all know that I'm bad at this game. All right. I don't know. Am I bad at this game anymore? I was once bad at this game. I'm not saying that I'm great at this game or anything. But I do feel like nightreign has really helped me with like, especially the story mode of nightreign really buffed me. Not to say I'm great at this game or anything, but like having to play all those different play styles really like made me think of gaming like, you know, FromSoft games in a different way. I do have 1 billion HP though, and this is the reality. Like, what makes you overpowered in a FromSoft game? People will say maybe you do 10 billion damage. The thing that makes you the most overpowered is having too much HP. You're not bad at this game, IMO. I don't know. I feel like I'm not bad anymore. I was bad, but I've learned a lot. But am I like truly good? I don't know. I know that I'm good at nightreign. We know that. But like, does that apply to Elden Ring as well? Clearly with the boss fights it does, but outside, I don't know. I mean, we'll see, because I do know everyone and their mother has spoiled one thing, which is there's going to be the hardest boss in all of FromSoft history at the end of the DLC. And that's where we're going to learn, you know, how good I am or not. You know, that'll be the real test of my mettle.
Don't worry, I'll see it.
All right, let's see what we got here. So this is this one. Whole Blade of the Bud, or Rotten Butterflies. Summons countless butterflies to scatter rot. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud. This summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings, bereft of a master, where they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Bereft of a master. Interesting. So this description basically says that the butterflies know that Melania is dead, that we've killed her. But the interesting part is you could definitely get here without having killed Melania before doing the DLC. So I guess they're counting on that you have. Just as if you truly want to test yourself, then nerf yourself to see how good you truly are. I have a feeling I don't need to nerf myself for the final boss. I have a feeling, based on everything I've heard, I think that it's going to be a test of skill no matter what. Pole blade of the bud. Ooh, a pole blade. That is a arcane dex strength. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause a buildup of rot. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Skill, Romina's Purification. Imbues bud blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. Seems good. Now, to be honest, if I knew that I would have had such an easy time against that boss I just fought, then I would have nerfed myself. But the end boss is a different story. But for that one, yeah, I do feel you. Maybe like a nerf would have been fine for that one. Is Rumble working? Yes, it is. Okay, good. It's just Rumble's having some issues today. Any more equipment we can get from that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so here's the question, folks. I kind of don't know where to go in the DLC anymore. I mean, we're going to run through here, see where that takes us. I mean, is this the... Are we about to walk into the final boss? Like, I don't even know. Nobody tell me. No spoil. But, like... I'm a little curious about what remains. Oh, I know... no, hold on. I know a couple areas that we can still go to. Oh, we can't use Torrent out here. Pick up that Roaburo. Aburo. I'm pronouncing it like a donkey in Spanish. Okay. Sorry, there's just something in my throat. I don't understand why I can't use Torrent out here. Doesn't really make sense. Gonna be honest. Doesn't make sense. Chris says, no nerfs needed for final DLC boss. I say buffs are needed. That's what I feel like. Oh, also, I used Grandma's stew. I do want to go back to Grandma and see if she has any different dialogue post-stew. Or if she's sleeping or dead. I wouldn't be surprised with either. Because, of course, you don't need to nerf yourself, but why not? It's the end of DLC. Might as well make it more of a challenge. Plus, then you get bragging rights. And only did you beat the last boss, but you did it nerf. Well, the thing is, I get bragging rights because I'm going to do challenge speed runs, level 1 runs, hitless runs anyway. So, like, you know, you got to remember that for my first playthrough, I'm just trying to enjoy myself. That's it. As much as possible. I just want it to be as fun as possible because this is a memory I'll never get again, right? I'll never get my first playthrough again of this game that means so much to me. So for certain things, I don't mind nerfing myself. Like, for example, the boss I just fought, I would have been okay nerfing myself, so I could have enjoyed the fight a little longer. But in terms of just like the final boss of this game, I want to face it the way that I'm basically intended to face it. Which this is, you know, the way I play is the way they intend you to play. You know, they build these games with the ultimate idea of somebody going through, spending hundreds of hours and like really fully, you know, being in there. Of course, they give you many different options of play styles and for the people who don't do that. But they very much, you know, like, I'm playing it the way it was, you know, Miyazaki meant for, you know? Miyazaki himself, after I beat this game, is going to give me a medal. You just wait and see. A perfect little boy award. That's what they'll say. They'll say, Dan, that's a perfect little boy right there. Moving on. Okay. We have a tree. Oh, almost touched that. Didn't want to do that early. Examine ceiling tree. We have statues? Yes, statues. Oh, it's not a button. Let's examine this tree. Burn the ceiling tree. Oh, and that's going to release the shadow that's there. No. Let's talk to Grandma before we burn any ceiling trees. I think there are no NPCs left, right? So, like, other than Grandma. Excuse me, pardon me. Hiya. Hiya. Chris, if you're in the chat, is there anything I should be doing before doing this burning the tree? All right, Grandma's just having a sleepover. I want to check my my storage because I got a second one of these super buffs. Also, for the record, I didn't just go into this boss fight super strong. I also, in the bottom left corner of the screen, you see that gourmet scorpion stew? I took a really strong buff, which was maybe a little too strong. Sort chest. Where would it be? It's a consumable item. It would have to be here, wouldn't it? Am I the dumbest man who ever lived? I might be. Switch to chest. There we go. Because I got a second one. I think the game glitched out. We got a second one of them, and I noticed it didn't go into my inventory. I think the game glitched out. Dude, I think the game glitched out and we lost our item. Yeah, the game glitched out. I don't know if that was meant to use for a quest or something, but we didn't get it. We picked it up in front of Grandma, and we did not get the item. It didn't go into our storage chest. It's not in our inventory. That is rough. Chris says, not that I can think of, but I'll look to see if you get locked out of anything. Thank you. The game glitched out on us. Like, look, we have 0 of these. We should have 1. That is a real shame. Also, I mean, whatever. Well, I mean, what can you do, right? This is, I plan to nerf myself during at least Millennia fight. Have you, Jessica, have you 100%ed Elden Ring yet? Like every single thing? Or what remains? In the last fight of the base game, just to make it more memorable and rewarding feeling when I beat them? That's fun. Go for it. I mean, that's absolutely fun. But for me, like, I'm ready, basically. You know, we've been through a lot, so... Examine ceiling tree. I'm doing it. Now I'm still working on it? Ooh. There's always more to discover. I do love your approach for the game. You have a very deep understanding of the way it's meant to be done. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going ahead. We already messed up a lot of quests early on when people were like, yeah, just go over to that castle. And then I did, and it broke the seal. And then... Here we go. Just so as we burned the Erd tree, so too we burn the skidoo tree. Well, the ceiling tree. Interesting. This fire looks more like Mesmer's fire than normal fire. Got a deeper red hue to it, I suppose. So why was that rot boss guarding this, I wonder? A friend of Mikkela's? There it goes. I hope we didn't just burn the entire tower settlement. Ooh. Well, look at this. Oh, it's not covered in shadow. It's like an angelic area. Oh. Wow, it's like all golden. Ominous music. And there it is, the reveal of the full area. The tree has been burned to ash. We're being teleported. Something is summoning us. I want to read the chat, but I just want to be out of the cutscene when I do. Jessica says, I was challenged to fight Millennia without using arcanes. That should be interesting. Hold on. And we teleport and appear here next to a Grace. We're Grace locked right now. We are Grace locked. Where are we? We're up here. We can't teleport away. Interesting. It'd be interesting. It'd be like 50 to 60 levels not being used, says Jessica. If you remember, I did that for like 8 hours, where I didn't use my faith stat, which had like 60 levels, and I didn't use the magma blade. Then at the end, I was like, look, see, I could do it first try if I used the magma blade, and then I used it and I first tried her. Chris says, hey, no one told you to go to the castle. We tried to tell you, but chat delay ruined it. Ah, yeah. What can you do? Jessica says, right now I'm at Moog, the guy you got to fight to do DLC. Ooh, I love Moog. All right, a big stone. Let's see, top left corner of the screen, underneath the stamina bar, there is a X over the grace symbol. That means I'm grace locked. It means you cannot teleport. It means that, but usually it goes away if you sit at a grace. Let's see what happens. Is it going to go away? Okay, it is. Okay, so they must grace lock you just to prevent a soft lock situation. Interesting. What am I forgetting? I have 240 on me. I don't have enough to level in my pocket. No, I don't. I can teleport away. Do I teleport to Grandma and then to the theater like I intended? Or do I just go forward, I wonder? We'll go forward for just a moment. We are across from the church now. The church being right there. Okay. Always look for drop downs in an end area like this. You will often not be surprised. Enter Ilium, because you were ready. I'm being rushed by the guy on the left. Beautiful little area here. I'm being rushed by this guy. I need to move quick. I'm confused, though. I thought that this was the door that would open, would be here. Oh, let me take a sit and make it morning. Let's talk to Grandma real quick. Real quick, just make sure she isn't awake. Because, you know, big things have changed. Grandma! Oh, Grandma! We killed 2 bosses, Grandma. Grandma? I think she's supposed to continue giving me the scorpion stew, but I think it bugged out, and so now it thinks I have one in my possession, so it's not giving me more. That's what I think is happening. Because I don't have one, but it gave me one, and I saw it giving me one, but then I saw it not go into my inventory. Alright, let's make it morning. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here and I'm sequence breaking. I hope that's not the case. But it, like, maybe I'm not supposed to come back here and I'm first supposed to go up there. Is it under key items? I checked every page. It is not under key items. I mean, we'll look again. If it was under keys, it would be, here's keys. No. No. Maybe a quit out? It's there. Look, it reappeared in my inventory. Like, we were on the screen before, it was not there. It was gone from the screen. Now it's there, and it's in the consumable slot. And it should be here now. Yep. We were looking right on this page. It was not here. So it's reappeared in my inventory. Okay, that's good. We didn't even need to quit out. Also, let's send this back down. So, there's no more trees blocking the entrance here. Well, hey, what's that? I am variant, like, am I sequence breaking? Should I be doing Enter Elim before I go here? I don't know. Or is it fine to go here now, I wonder? We've spoken to this guy 8 times, but maybe he has different dialogue now. I doubt it. He is dead. O tower of ours, hidden in the shadow, O lofty spiral, piercing the heavens, lead him safely under greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Yep, he said that before. Also, it's not Shroud and Shadow, not anymore. So now, oh, now we can see this giant structure floating in the sky. Okay. The thing that was blocking this before is gone now. Interesting. Is this just another path to Garrick Elam or whatever? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. He says, oh my god. That only gets unblocked now? Yeah. I mean, of course, because like it did seem when if you're there and you speak to that ghost over there, he basically tells you this is the end of the game area. This is the final, like your final boss will be this way. The ghost over there is basically telling you that. So that's why we kind of realized that right when we got there. But yeah, this is I mean, it makes sense. I don't know, T, did you see the big cutscene that just happened? If not, don't go back and spoil yourself or anything. It was very beautiful. But yeah, it's like they have the first boss here and then I guess the last boss, I assume. Now, look at that. Very ancient Egyptian-esque. Which I'm always going to be a fan of. Mesmer Fire Grease. So has Mesmer been here? Enter Elam. So this is another route to Enter Elam. Shows how much I remember. You haven't beaten this yet, though. Why? I'm having some sort of like deja vu moment. I definitely haven't ever been here before. I've never played this before. Weird. First rise. So, which way do I go? I can go this way or I can go the way above. So I can go this way or I go this way. I have two graces. Listen, if I can beat this before Bree, then I will have won. That'll be my victory. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I hope you spend your really spend your time with the DLC, Bree, and like really enjoy it. Like, look how big it is. And it's been a blast. And there's some really beautiful stuff here. Does anyone know in the chat who's obviously beaten this DLC, which grace do I want to start at? The first rise or the Enter Elam outer wall that I was teleported to? Which is probably the place to start this at? Because I think we might have a whole dungeon here, folks. We're getting close to the end, though. That's for sure. Flip a coin? Alright, but see, flipping a coin doesn't help me in terms of like which one is for story or progression the correct answer. That's like saying, okay, flip a coin. Do we start in Limgrave or do we skip the new one? She says I should do first rise and not start at Enter Elam outer wall, okay? Very well. Very well indeed. Now, this looks a little labyrinthian, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. That's my way of saying I don't know. True, true, true. This is very Lanedale-esque, like where America... his bedroom is. Look at that. There's like little faces in the trees. Look at this. It's like there's human souls. Oh, that's so cool that I can't look at it. But look, there's like a human body in the tree. Or rather, the tree is in the shape of a human. Knowing this game, it's probably like these trees are fed with this. Oh, they're benches. Oh, nice. Oh, you can't even break the benches. Wow. I can jump down there. What is that? Oh, it's one of those big boys. I think we've encountered a couple of them. I see an item way over there. There's a lot of dudes over there. An item. Pretty sure the door you're facing a little bit ago takes you to the other Grace. What? $1. Right, but like, so after beating... Okay, Chris Shihu. I beat this boss here. Sorry, here. The Rot boss, the Church of the Bud. It then teleported me here to this Grace. Right here. Enter Elam Outer Wall. Do I start at this Grace where it teleported me? Or do I start here where I just went on my own? Because I remembered this area was locked off and now it's been opened up. Oh, you tried to surprise me, did ya? That's the question that I have to ask. There's a man praying to a tree. Unfortunately for you, your friend has summoned your death. Oh, if I tried to run around that way, there was a little jump. Interesting. I think... I'm not spoiled on this area, chat, but I think I've seen it before. Also, can I jump there? I can. I think I've seen it before. I think that there was an episode... There was a stream where they were doing like some sort of randomizer bingo for Elden Ring. And I think it might have been on the front page of Twitch or something. And I was just like mindlessly, I had it in the background. I wasn't even looking. And I think I've seen this area ever so slightly. Not completely. Rumble stream looks good and sounds good. Okay, thank you. Alright, you need to go. Oh, he heard that. A rune arc. Why, thank you. Where is that final Skidoo fragment, I wonder? It's probably here. I think I can get one more and then I'm fully leveled up with it. Maybe. So there's like a bunch of places I can drop down. He's looking right at me. This is like a Godskin Noble. But not. I mean, I guess we're doing this, folks. Look at him just staring at me. He's trying to walk towards me. Here, come over here. This is why I call him a Godskin Noble, but not. Oh, he had an axe on him. We just run into the middle of them all. Usually that's a stupid thing to jump into a bunch of enemies like that. But, you know, spin around. Okay. Thank you, Hunter, for checking out all the sites. I hate taking out people praying. But, unfortunately, your friends paid a ticket. And, you gotta take that fine. So, there's a jump here, which you're meant to, if you fail, end up in an area below. We'll check that out in a little bit. Hello. Hello, elephant guys. Okay. I don't see anything in there. Doesn't look like we'll be getting up there anytime soon. Can we use our horse? No, we can't. Have a little swim. Really, bro? That's our dangerous move. Okay. I know we can go down. I'm going to go up first, though. Because surely it's going to dead end, or is this just like the whole path forward? Probably this is the path forward. All right, we're going to circle back then, I think. There is an embankment. Okay, let's run down. Because I think the path forward is just up. Also, we turned right at the first Grace. We could have gone left. So, we don't know what's left yet. Ooh, lightning proof pickled liver. I'll never use that. And then on Twitch. Thank you, Hunter. Appreciate you. Up is the main progression. Thank you for that information. Yeah, it felt that way. Thank you for the confirmation. Down we go. Bug people. I don't like you. Uh-oh. That guy tried to grab me. Look, you see there's like bodies in the tree. It's a lot like the tree in Melania's arena, which grows in the shape of like a feminine body. My ears are failing me? What do you mean by that, Chris? What do you mean by your ears are failing you? Did I say something that you couldn't hear? Is my mic having a problem? Can somebody confirm? Saturn, hello. Hello, hello. How are you, Saturn? We're back in Elden Ring, Saturn. For the first time in quite a while. And Saturn, we've killed 2 very cool bosses today. Mike sounds good, says Hunter. Saturn says, I'm good, and you? I'm doing wonderful. We had some great meals. We first tried every boss we've encountered today. We first tried a dancing lion that did death blight. That was a very fun boss. Where basilisks jumped out. That was unexpected, but very cool. Then we first tried a rot church boss. That was another remembrance boss. Very cool boss. And yeah, it's been a... Jeez, bro. I didn't like the noise you just made. Give me your fly mold. Here's this, I know you said bug people, but my ears heard... What? I'm gonna... My guesses of what you heard are not what I'm gonna repeat. So what is that? You know, I don't know what it is, but definitely bug people. Xander says, I just came back from my first day of school. Ooh. How was school, Saturn, today? Was it good? Was it bad? Are your teachers nice? Do they seem cool? I hate this enemy. This enemy is the same enemy that's like in every FromSoft game. You don't get to be left alive. Another revered ash? Oh, chat, this is a unique one. Because look, that all of this the idols that we found, there's no head. This one, the head is on the thing. Chris says, I wish I could go back to school. Sandra says it was very great. Love to hear that. Good start to the school year. It's a wonderful thing. I hated school. I hated it with a passion. It was torture to me. I had some incredible teachers. I also had some teachers that were just awful human beings. School was a very horrible time for me in my life. Not because of like school or anything in particular, but my growing up in America, my home situation was pretty rough. I had a pretty rough home situation, and so I guess that is it caused me to act foolish and not enjoy the moments I had. If I could go back, would I? No. But yeah, I was always like trying to rebel against the system. Always. I never was, you know, I wasn't somebody who followed rules in school. Let's say that much. To an extreme degree. I was a little unhinged. That's putting it very lightly. I was out of my mind when I was in school. But then again, I was very young in school, right? Like, I dropped out when I had a business that started succeeding, and I was living on my own, you know, traveling around. I had my own apartment and stuff by like age 13, so like it's not exactly so my school experience was much younger. Santa says, I have a teacher that yells for nothing Even if you do something good. Like they're just loud, or is it like an angry yell, or are they just like a loud person? Okay, I'm definitely meant to... There are two things I need to check. That scared me. Shocked me would be a better word. That is a dancing lion. No? Oh, it's just this guy and he has a... He just summoned... Oh, it's a sculptor dude. It's one of these dudes, but with the sculptor helm. Okay, this is a sick enemy. He's wearing the helmet that gives him dex and strength. Also, he's going to kill me. I'm stuck. Yep, I got stuck. I was just not expecting him. That is a very cool looking enemy. He's wearing the helmet that we have. Woo! Oh, that gives me a second to move a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find my shoe. Where did it go? You know what's funny? I had a friend. My friend is like, you gotta watch this television show. It's incredible. And I'm like, is it? And he starts telling me about it. He's like, no, your idea of this show is totally wrong. And he starts telling me about it. He's like, this is kind of the theme, and this is why you're gonna love it. Dan, this is like made for you. And I'm like, oh, great. And then you know what he does? After spending all this time convincing me to watch the TV show, he immediately spoils it. He goes, yeah, you see, there's this scene where this happens. And I'm like, well, why am I watching it then? You've just told me what the end of the show is. And he's like, oh, wait. Like, he didn't realize, like, he was excited to share and tell me, but then it was just this very funny thing that happened. I'm talking to this person right now. There's, like, the type of angry yell that says, yeah, you did that. It was good, but you could have done better, so it's bad. Okay, so somebody who has trouble controlling their emotions. Maybe not the best sort of teacher scenario there, to be honest with you, but hey, you know, you'll make it through, my friend. I'm having this conversation right now to the side, which is like, I'm busy. I'm trying to stream, right? And I'm having this conversation on the side about something dumb, but all right. And she teaches not to every student Latin. Like, you say something bad about her, she can curse you. I don't know. School is good. Learn well. That's all I can say. You know, a prayer, a wish that you learn well and it is enjoyable and not too hard for you. That's all I can say. This is gonna be annoying. Now we have to... I really didn't want to die there, but like, also we didn't go left or up or any of this stuff, which we still have to do. But like, now we're gonna have to get our runes back, and I'm worried that the big boy is gonna be alive again. Also, there was an area I had wanted to run back and check out. I guess we can do that now. It was right here, actually. It was this, and we did do this already. Okay, that's good. Yep, he's alive again. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, I am like all tangled up in my cables here. We're gonna hit this. Because I don't want to lose my runes. All right, man. You like how it's supposed to trick you? Oh, he's trying to knock me down. They knew what they were doing. Come on. Dude. Your turn. You want a turn? There you go. Okay, the runes are in this corner. I need to deal with this guy. I just tried to use my nightreign moves. So delayed. That's a bell-bearing hunter move. That is the Death Knight move. Oh, this guy is like... He has all the moves from like all the special act of wars and stuff you could have gotten over the DLC. This guy's really cool. And now he's dead. Let's see. 9K. Okay, that guy was worth way more than 9K. Are you in the DLC? That's right. I'm finishing the DLC, and then I finish the game. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he only got me last time because he trapped me against a wall, but even then. Ooh, a summoning sign thing. That's a waste of time. We should have put Crystalline Alliance here. That is a very funny joke. Ha 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 ha. You know what they should do with Crystalline Alliance? They should delete it and fire the person who designed it. Just joking. That's a joke. I would never say that. You know why I would never say that? Because Miyazaki himself is probably the designer for the Crystallians. Because, how do I know this? This is just a theory on my part. But the Miyazaki as a child was influenced to make stories the way he does off of a very specific book series that he would read as a child. A fantasy book series, which is in English, and he didn't speak perfect English, so he could only understand bits and parts of it, which added to the illusion and mystery of the book series he would read as a child. That's what he wanted to recreate with Dark Souls, with Elden Ring. And if you read that book, one of the enemies is just a Crystallian. The Crystallians are ripped right out of that book. Like, and I mean, there's an illustration of that creature. I think it's like an alien. I forget what it's called in that fantasy book, but it is just a Crystallian. So he definitely put that in this game because that's one of his favorite cool things, creatures from his childhood. So, you know, people hate Crystallians, but like, that's literally Miyazaki's creation. Spyra! I know what that one is. That's the one they keep shooting at me in the Belarus. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priests, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. Usually they don't use that kind of terminology in a description. Button? I would have thought as long as you hold it. That's so weird. That's jarring. Because usually it's like you're in the mystique of it. It's like the button. It's like, oh, okay. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches through the gods. Oh. Here. Very nice. Little secret item. There's a mini staircase back here. What for? Why is there a mini staircase? Look at that. What is this? Weird. Is it where we came from, right? Yes, it is. Only one way but forward. I see. How do you get up there? Can you get up there? Maybe an elevator situation? It must be an elevator to get up there. There must be like a shortcut that takes you back. Because that looks like a place you can go, and I don't see a way to get there. You can get on top of this tree maybe, but I don't see that either. All right. Why? Where did my weapons go? Why were they put away? I think we might have enough for a level up. But I'm not redoing that lion dancer guy. This is where we just were, but have I been here? I mean, I don't see an item here, so I must have been. I'm really afraid to miss things, chat. And I feel like this is the kind of place chock full of secrets that one is likely to... Getting a call? It's a spam call! Woohoo! Spam! Let me see, what does it say? Scam likely. Alright. Love that. Dragon Bolt. Who dares? Well, that's what we just picked up, but who is casting it? Alright, someone has to die. Oh, it's you! Guess what? Oh, it's like a skinny version of the big boys. Why, I yotta. I was trying to look over the sides to see if there was a place to jump down. Oh, I see an item. Miyazaki. See what I'm saying, folks? You see that? They see you get like the level design there. So you're walking up those stairs, and then they hit you with a long range attack so that you have to run to the enemy to kill it, knowing that you'll leave this area, and so you miss the secret. But for those who come back looking for a secret, they'll find it. And so it's meant, you know, it's a little nod. Like, if you really understand a FromSoft game, you know that's like something they love to do. Like, when you get hit by something long range, there's a sign that, and it draws you away from something. That's a sign that there might be something secret there. What you talking about? Well, it says Doldrum Dan. That's me, the man with the plan. We are back at Elden Ring after we've beaten nightreign, the full story mode. How are you? What you talking about, Willis? How you been? How you doing? Very exciting day. I know I'm not meant to go down that way. I don't know why. I'm thinking like, oh, I could try going over here. Like, I know I'm not supposed to. I know this is the way I'm supposed to go. There we are. I hope it is, at least. I'm okay. I have a cold, so that's annoying. Sorry to hear that. I hope you recover very quickly. And your cold is gone before you know it. Also, I hope I recover, because right now it appears I'm stuck. Excuse me? They definitely made the railing to indicate you're supposed to. I could drop there, but I don't think that's right. Uh-oh! Chat? What is happening? We've already used our physic. This is not right. Does anyone know what I'm supposed to do exactly? And we're back! Okay. There's no shot that I'm stuck here. They don't put something like this unless there's like... Am I supposed to activate this? Chris, are you there? Shihu? What you talking about, Willis? Have you beaten the DLC? I forget. Do you know what I do here? Anyone? Hold on. Never mind. I see an item. It was this way. That drop you said wasn't the way. Yep, your message came right after I realized it when I saw the item. You see, that's game design. They put an item over there so they know, they're letting you know, listen, this is safe. This is the way to go. Love it. That drop you said wasn't the way. Isn't that always how it goes? You dropped down early, you missed this item, which is just a liver. Wow, that was worth it. I'm really getting the most amazing items here. Thanks, Miyazaki. That's what I'd be saying if I was actually getting anything worth my time. So far, I've gotten nothing but trash. More trash. Dude, you're having me go like this perilous, cool way, and they're just giving me trash and not cool items. Be a little cautious. We don't have our physics, so we want to be careful. There's the obvious route. Just a little walk off, it seems. Very nice. Love it. Gotta have it. Let's see, more garbage? More garbage. Wow. This has been the most worth it thing I've ever done in my life, I think. Maybe this is connecting to a different area. The spy. Be a little cautious here. That's called a gamer jump right there, folks. Am I missing something? I could have sworn I saw something. Right here. Oh, it was just this. I see. Right? Yeah, it was literally just this. Okay. Here we go. Does this enemy look a little different than usual? No. I thought maybe he was going to talk to me. Wow, more trash. Thank you. You're going to eat this trash and you're going to like it. That's what they said. And I do like it, to be honest. You know, I don't mind it. Call me is followed. Thank you for the follow. What's good, dude? We're just finishing the Elden Ring DLC. We're almost done. We're in the final area of it. And this will be our first playthrough of the game, so it's very exciting. And then we will finish the base game. We just finished Nightreign yesterday or the day before. Level 1, all bosses hitless. And we finished the story mode yesterday for each character. Glad to have you here. Have you played Elden Ring? Do you like it? Okay, so there's an obvious jump it wants me to do through the window there. Yeah, help me. I mean, there's also maybe a jump over there, but no, it's death. You would? What about nightreign? Any experience with that? We're always looking for members of the community who have nightreign on Steam, because we squat up and we play with the chat. All right, well. Oh boy, here goes nothing. Oh my gosh. All right, well, we barely made that jump, but we did make it. Belarut Tower settled. Okay, now we're here. This game is ridiculously long. I mean, I know I'm like 400 hours into it or something. I love it. I'm pressing down on my keyboard with something. I'm gonna end up like turning the stream off accidentally. I wish I had a longer cable for my controller, man. Hold on one second, chat. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing this. I haven't really played video games in my entire life until now. I started streaming so I could play this game. And so it's been an incredible journey. Also, why do I keep unequipping my sword? Yeah, well, this is the Dark Souls land. We will be playing lots of other games because I've never played video games in my life, really, other than the Dark Souls series and this. And so I have to try all the greats. Your Cyberpunks and your Skyrims and Nintendo games and everything. You know, anything that is a... Oh, I see ya. Come on, man. Come on, Miyazaki. You gotta wake up pretty early. You think I'm not gonna expect a giant scorpion to fall out of the sky right as I enter a doorway? Gotcha. I'll take a little heal. Very nice. Cyberpunk, what a game, what a game. Yeah, so I don't know anything about all these games. I just know that they're, like, beloved. And so I'll be playing them all. Not the ideal start at its release. I did hear about that. Cyberpunk release was a nightmare. But I know that I heard they really fixed everything now. Now, what is this? Hey! That might just be the final Skidoo fragment unless I need 4 for that upgrade. So we can go up or we can go down. It was a disaster. I remember hearing about that. Elevator. But so many games these days release like a disaster. It seems. Again, what do I know? I haven't played games in my life, really. But I've watched a lot of games. I haven't watched Elden Ring because I didn't want to be spoiled. But I've watched a lot of games, and it does seem like a common theme. Is this a shortcut ladder? Or... Sorry, a shortcut elevator? Or, like, what are we talking about here? What other games do you play? I haven't played video games in my life. Bro, you're playing a game right now? Well, yeah, this is like my first game. Like, I played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I've played Elden Ring. Well, yeah, this is my first playthrough. No. This is my first playthrough of Elden Ring. I haven't played before now. But yeah, we played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. We played Elden Ring. What else have I played in my life? I played a Sonic game on the Game Boy Advance. I played like 10 games in my entire life. My parents would every like few years, I'd get a game console that came out 5 years prior, and they'd give me one game on it, and that was it. And that was all I ever had. So I've only played like a dozen games in my whole life. And so we decided, I've always wanted to play games, though. I have a great respect for them. Specifically, I wanted to start with the Dark Souls series and Elden Ring because those are my favorite. That I've always dreamed of playing because of the only games in my life I played are Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Where am I going right now, bro? I'm like just running in circles here. And now you're living your dream, am I right? Yeah, absolutely. I've always wanted to do this, and now streaming was my excuse to do it. There was another path up we have to remember before I get too deep in this area. Let's be a little sneaky. I gotta play the Metal Gear series. I mean, any legendary game, I have to play it. I'm definitely gonna get destroyed here, by the way. Like, I buffed them. And gotcha. Grand Theft Auto, that's another one. Grand Theft Auto, I played like 1 hour of I probably played like 2 hours of Grand Theft Auto 2 at a friend's house growing up. I can suggest a lot of games. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need the suggestions for sure because I just don't know. But yeah, the Grand Theft Auto series, absolutely, I have to play. Oh, don't tell me. Oh boy, here we go. It's another one of these big boys. You know what? I'm gonna have some stew. Thank you, Grandma. Jeez, bro. He's gonna get me. Gotcha. Oh, this guy is easier than the other one. He knocked me out of the air. Almost dead. Gotcha. Dude, Resident Evil, Red Dead. Dude, Red Dead Redemption is another one that I've seen a little bit of. I've watched some playthrough. I really want to play that. Witcher also. I have a friend who's like a big fan of that. Watch Dogs. Yeah, all of these titles you're mentioning are all things I want to play for sure. I have to play, and I will play them, and I haven't played before. So all of these games you're mentioning are literally on the list of things we're gonna do at the Doldrum Dan stream. Okay. I've been streaming for, I don't know, a few months now. We built a nice little community here of great people. Also, just so you know, if you see me talking to other people in the chat that aren't there, it is not that I've lost my mind completely. I do multi-stream on like 80 different sites. You'll see in the top right corner is the view count total of all the sites. So right now there's 10 people here because it's across different sites. You should play story games if you want what games feel like. Last of Us, Red Dead are highly recommend. Yeah, exactly. Like that's my thing, is story games. But then we got really into nightreign, which isn't really a story game. It is, but it isn't. Chris says I'm good, a great person. What do you mean, Chris? Oh, because I said the community are great. It's true. Chris, you are a great person. You're sick. You're awesome. You're just helping your mom carrying groceries. That's primo in my book, bro. You're dope. And Uncharted as well. I know less about that. I just know that there was a movie with that Spider-Man dude. We got a door. Also, interesting. This is the area that had the ulcerated tree spirit from way earlier in the game. So jumping down would be bad. Is it just a shortcut? Like, what is this? Uncharted is a very famous game. Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't know. The only gaming knowledge I have is from watching Twitch. Ooh, big money. Big money, big money, big money, big money. What do we got? I was about to say Euphoria. Euphoria? Let's give it a read here. Twin blade symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. So they're weaker against those who live in death? That's very unique. Unique skill, Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of the skill. However, use of the skill will fully consume the blade's luster. This is an extremely unique weapon. Very famous PlayStation exclusive, Uncharted. I'll tell you the PlayStation exclusive I want to play. It's Bloodborne, bro. Bloodborne, but I don't own a PlayStation because, you know, I'm poor. I live in a village in Central Asia, so I couldn't afford one. Chris says, I meant to say I'm not a great person as a joke, but autocorrect. The autocorrect knows, bro. Strength, dex, faith, who would have guessed? I'm a little curious. Is my understanding of this right, Chris, that this is an item that it ups your attack power the more you hit? Okay. Autocorrect is my enemy? Bro, it's my enemy as well. I think it's everyone's enemy. This is a cool looking weapon, and this seems like an incredible skill. And you can use that while moving. What does the light R2 look like? What is the heavy? You have a pretty nice PC though. I put the specs below. I mean, now I do. When I started streaming, I had a horrible PC that would constantly crash and break. And so we took out a loan shark loan where I put out my legs as collateral. And we were able to get this PC so we could actually stream, like, and now I got a second monitor. Chris, is this a good weapon? Am I right in understanding that it buffs you as you hit enemies? Yeah, you read it? I think you're the first person ever to come to the stream and actually have read underneath my playing VOD. You know, we've had, you know, streams with, I think, it wasn't our peak stream. We had like 450 people here across all the streams, and not one person read my description. So thank you for that. Where am I going? So I came in here, and Chris says the more you attack, it charges up power for the skill. That sounds very cool. Chris, did I finish? Is that all this stuff down here? Like, jumping off to the side is just an area I've already been before, right, Chris? But yeah, I appreciate you having read it. You're the, like I said, you're the first person who had the care to actually read that. So I appreciate that, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie. Also, did I send this elevator back up? I don't remember that. Chris, this area is just that swamp area below that I've been before, right? With the ulcerated? I don't need to jump back down or something? It's pretty hot in Central Asia. I mean, generally you'd be right, but I live in a very mountainous region where so I grew up in America. Obviously you can hear this. I lived with my family here. I moved here when I became an adult, but the weather and seasons here where I live in Central Asia are pretty identical to New York, I would say. Like, yeah, I mean, it's just like New York. I lived in New York a while as well. Yeah, that's everything this way, says Chris. Well, there was one other thing. There was a split where weather is pretty important. Yeah, I mean, the weather where I live is honestly pretty good. I mean, it's super hot right now, but it's just as hot as if I lived in New York. So it's like, I can't really complain. Okay. We're running. We're trying to get back to... There was a fork that we took a left at when we could have taken a right. I think it's just up here. It's interesting how they constructed all of this, the architecture of it. Where they couldn't, like, there was no direct elevator, so they had to make it this exact way. I mean, it does fit the theme of the winding tower. Yeah, because here it was. We turned right, we took this item, a Skidoo fragment, we turned right there, and we could have gone straight ahead. So let's see what was straight ahead this whole time. I really need a grace, so I want to see if I can... Another elevator, interesting. Will this just take me back up? Try and look underneath the elevator for a secret. No secret down there. As always, in a FromSoft game, go up an elevator. You need to turn. And then this is at the beginning we said that there's going to be an elevator that takes us back up, and ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Just as expected, we have come full circle. Boom. But yeah, it's great, Call Me, to have you here. Ever thought of adding them? I like spent the time on it, but I'm just stupid and haven't added them yet. Yeah, we got these amazing ones, but I just didn't add it yet. Yeah, this is just literally where I was, right? Yeah. Okay, back to the Grace. Let's see. You made him yourself? Yes. Okay, a lore drop for people in chat. I don't know why I've never said this to anyone here, but I once made emotes for a streamer I watched. This was years ago. No, that's not what happened. Is it? No, it is what happened. It was a friend of mine. It was so long ago. And I made them a few emotes. I'm not exactly an artist or whatever, but you know. And they were really good. So good, in fact, that they got stolen. And to this day on Twitch, you'll see these emotes all over the place that I made. And no one ever gave me credit. And it, it hurt me, honestly. Because it was like I worked so hard on them. For no reason. I had no reason to, but I just, you know, for whatever reason, you know, for a friend. And then they got stolen, and then I never got credit. And to this day, I'll still see them in some chats, and I'll be like, you know, I'll just be upset to be like, I can't believe these people. I mean, that's how it goes, though. What did I expect? All right. Skidoo Blessing. Boom. I heard, isn't the Skidoo Blessing go up to 20? So really? There's 6 more fragments out there? That's honestly surprising. Level up. We are, what, 9k off? Runes held 76, and we need 87. 11. Do 11, so that's like, this would be 10,000, 10,500, I guess. 20 is correct. So have I missed them behind me? No way, Chris, right? They're ahead, right? Am I stupid? I am stupid. I'm 300 off. My bad. Didn't mean to waste your time, folks. Level up. 2056. So how about 26? Ooh. Now we're only getting 4 per level. That's so funny. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. We're purposefully wasting these levels, right? But like, what is even the point of leveling you up at this point? Like 4 health? Okay. Like, what is that? Like 0.0001? Like what? We'll take it. I mean, you know, well, why not, I guess. All right. So we can keep going right and up. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Chris says, I'm pretty sure there's like 2 more ahead. So you are missing a few? That is fascinating. How could that even be possible? I wonder if there were more in Ra'ua, and because we took a break for as much time as we did, I missed them. Okay. Interesting. Somber Smithing 5. You know what? Maybe I've never seen this before in my life. I know earlier I was saying I think I actually maybe... Look at this man. There's an eagle warrior there. Ooh. Why is he running? He looks like he's chasing after someone. The demon's in his head, I guess? Weird. And then there's the big boy. So this is the way I went. And then that goes up there. And then there's the drop down. And then it goes on that side. And then we stopped instead of continuing forward. Now I see the red colored rooftop, meaning jump here, jump here. And I will, but let me just look around this area first. I know earlier I said I had deja vu and I thought maybe I saw somebody playing the DLC in the front page and I saw this area, but now I'm looking, I don't think I did. I think I genuinely imagined that. I think it might have been a different game I was looking at and I thought it was this, that just a similar looking game. Because I have not seen this stuff before. In my mind, this looked way different. Are you gonna follow me back to the Grace, man? Kind of curious. All right, here we go, I guess. This guy's no chill. Oh, this guy has a lot of health, too. Can you maybe come to the ground so I can wail on you? Might be. Gotcha. Come on, bro. Who do you think you is, bro? Who do you think you is? Stepping to me at this time of day, this time of night. I'm Doldrum Dan, bro. Don't ever talk to me again. All right, what am I doing? There was a jumping area. Then there was that bird guy. We came from this elevator. We originally, did we go right? I'm trying to find out where I was going the few times I went. I've somehow gotten lost. I mean, we'll just run this way now, I guess. There's still a roof area we got to go to. Wow, they really need to put guardrails here, bro. That's dangerous. I almost just walked right off. What if there was a child here? They really, in the lands between, they, you know, all these OSHA violations. I don't think that's the right thing. But anyway, I assume that's not an invisible one. But after what we saw earlier today, we're going to do one of these. Okay. That was not what I meant. For a second there, I was like, wait, really? And that's death. Kareem says, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We are on our first playthrough. Hope you guys are having a great day today. You as well. We're on a first playthrough of Elden Ring. We're about to finish it, in fact. Unspoiled completely. Yes, the other day we finished Nightreign. Level 1 hitless, all the bosses, as well as all of the story mode for the characters. And so now we're finally finishing this. It's a very exciting time. You like Elden Ring? What's your connection to Elden Ring? Have you played Nightreign? We ask everyone in the chat. Also, just so you know, I do multi-stream, which is why you'll hear me just talking to people. It's not the voices in my head. It is people on other sites. Chris says, you could have asked me and saved the rainbow stones. You have to remember, Chris, that we had the greatest moment ever occur where we realized we can just craft infinite rainbow stones. So, like, it's a why not. Also, there's a delay, you know? Cream says, why is there Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the thumbnail? My man, recognize that. I mean, it looks dope, but just asking. Because I haven't played video games in my whole life, right? Except for Yu-Gi-Oh! And so I streamed as an Oh! It just connects. This is the other Grace. I understand. Wait, Shihu, you were wrong then. I should have come here to this because this is just the other Grace. Anyway. So we will be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the channel at a point. Right now we have a lot of games to get through because I've never played games in my life other than Yu-Gi-Oh! But I used to be a, you know, a somewhat quote-unquote pro Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. So it is something that you'll see on stream for sure. Not always, though. My main content is just more variety stuff. A lot of FromSoft hardcore runs. Level 1 runs, hitless runs, speed runs, that sort of thing. That I appreciate you saying it looks dope. It's the voice in his head with foam on top. That's true, Sir Falcor. Yep, nope. That guy's back. All right, man. Let's do this. Okay. So, are you telling me that that outer wall, Grace, was literally just a waste of time? Come on. Who do you think you are, man? You see my wings, bro? I'm a bird, too. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Now you're dead. Come on. These guys are so dope. I love their design. I also love how much money they give me for basically nothing. Grim says, man, the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games like Dawn of Destiny, Power of Chaos Trilogy, Duels of the Roses, peak card gaming. Dude, did you play the new, quote-unquote new, Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami released the set. They it was like $50 or something, and it had every old game on it. Like, they just re-released it all in one. And it had all of the old games. Did you check that out at all? But yeah, man, those old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, that's what I grew up with, chat. For those who don't know. So you all know that I've never played games, but what I did play was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Those were the only games I ever owned. And the reason I was able to get those games, because when my parents wouldn't buy me any other games, it was because of my grandfather, actually. Because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games came with promos, 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards inside. And that was the main reason he would buy the games for me, so I could get the promos. As a result, I played all those games, and I just really loved them. All right, we're almost done clearing out this lower area, folks. But Kareem, did you see, you know that new release that I'm talking about that Konami did of all the old games like that? Like, you know, all of those. The early days collection was dope. Yes, that one. But the games in it are too old. Like, why we didn't even get Duels of the Roses for... I mean, I agree with you there. We should have gotten everything. Dude, I want to buy that and play it on stream, dude. Oh my god. After we beat Elden Ring, we're open to play whatever we want. Basically. Also, sorry, I just had something freeze, so I'm fixing it right now. Jessica, are you still there in the YouTube chat by chance? I think one of my streams just broke. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just refreshing the page. No, says Shihu. Like, why we didn't even get Duels of the Roses for... So I'm fixing it right now. Okay, it's working. All right, we're back. Anyway, but so after we finish Elden Ring, I'm able to play whatever games I want and stuff. And so, like, I might dip into a little bit of that. What is the name... What is the one? Not... Okay, do you know Kareem? Bro, if they made Duel of the Roses remaster, I'll pay $16 for it. No joke. I mean, listen, I think you're wrong, but I would do the same. You know what I mean? Like, I disagree with you, but I'm there with you. Hunter says, I'm on kick. Gotcha. Kareem, you know the game, I mean, of course you do, I'm sure. Reshef of Destruction. Everyone, you know, always is like, wow, it's the greatest game ever, whatever. But you know Reshef of Destruction? That isn't my favorite one of those games, for the record. But I'm having trouble remembering it. Was it not the Forbidden Cards, the prequel, the game that came out before Reshef of Destruction? Do you know the game I'm talking about? It was in the early days collection. The game that came out before Reshef, that is the same saga. That's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game of all time. I played that game because I only owned like a few games in my life, and those were one of them. I played that game 100 times. Is there nothing up here, by the way? I think you're wrong, but I'll do the same. Made me burst laughing. I'm glad I can be entertaining here. Dude, I feel like I just missed a secret or something, but all right. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, we can progress. We have made it past all the nonsense. What's up? How you been? Don't touch me. I'm unclean. Nope. Nope. I'm sure the lion head dude respawned and is gonna just ruin my day. Also, why did we un-two-hand? Yep, there he is. No running past this dude. That instant staggers me. Blink bolt. He's destroying me. Heal in his face, just for disrespect. He does. Oh boy, this guy is so strong for no reason, bro. I'm so dead. I'm 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 dead. There's a cat. One of my cats. Which one is it? There's a cat on my foot. All right, sweetheart. I don't know who you are, but you can be on my foot if you want. Dude, this guy is just no. Oh my god, bro. I'm sweating. That dude is so hard for no reason. Hello? Hold on, chat. There's a cat. I gotta find out which one it is and who it is. Let me put the controller down somewhere. Here, let me do one of these. Fun fact, if you don't know about these games, is they do pause just like that. Now it's paused. Uno momento, por favor. Hello? Who is there? I hear the purring. Oh. It sensed I was looking for it and it isn't. I don't know which of the two cats that was, but it literally just, the second I started shooting, it's hiding somewhere. Grim says, but I feel like in 2025, no one cares about Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Only the people who pay a lot of money to buy a new meta deck. Well, I mean, I feel you, but... And I don't play TCG. I mean, Master Duel, man. You know, Master Duel changed the game for Yu-Gi-Oh! It really brought back life to the game. Now, not to say the trading card game, right? The paper game for Yu-Gi-Oh! For those who don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Now you're learning. The paper game for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is seeing more success than ever. Which is shocking to a lot of people, a lot of boomer old heads like me, to be honest. But the tournaments have more players coming consistently to the big tournaments. You know, the Worlds events, they have more watchers, stuff like that. And then Master Duel, right, which is the digital Yu-Gi-Oh game that you can play free to play, has been just killing it. It's been making Konami more money than even their slot machines, you know? So, like, it's doing well, and more people are playing it, which is shocking, right? You wouldn't think as much. But I'm a big fan. And you know, even modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm in it. You know, the tier limit format was my favorite. That was so good. But I mean, I grew up playing when I was a kid. Hold on. I see your message in chat, but now I have somebody annoying. He's like, you can't read chat right now. I'm going to just be annoying for no reason. Oh, is this going to kill me? No, you don't. Okay, and we hide. Heal. Now to read chat. I miss the days when everyone was using random cards when normal monsters were actually the main attack point attackers. I mean, to be fair, there was always meta. Like, Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up with it, same as, you know, I assume you did as well. And obviously it was awesome. I see oh no, that's the secret we jumped down to before. Okay, now we've caught up to the high. Playground Yu-Gi-Oh is awesome. You know what we used to do? We used to play Battle City Rules, which was messed up. You know what I'm talking about, Kareem. You know the kids who would play Battle City Rules, where it's like, you know, you're essentially robbing each other, but you don't really comprehend what you're doing is just like straight up gambling, which you shouldn't be doing with your children. So like, I had the starter deck Pegasus. I remember with my Relinquished. And that Relinquished just destroyed people. You know, with their random normal attack monsters. All the good times. And then I had one kid steal, I had the left leg of Exodia from Legend of Blue Eyes, first edition. And a kid stole it off me. And I told my mom, who told the kid's mom. And after months, the kid confessed to it and got my card back. But you know, it's different times. I played like pro. I used to travel to like the big tournaments and stuff. And you know, I think there's a lot more into modern Yu-Gi-Oh than you'd expect. What do we got here? Inquisitor ashes. Oh, they're Inquisitors is what they are. Some here we go, some lore. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. Kim says, like, if you want to enjoy the true experience of Yu-Gi-Oh, you have two options. Ask someone online to use old school cards or just play an old single-player game. I mean, sort of true, but, like, do you know about Time Wizard format, Kareem? Are you familiar with Time Wizard format? You've probably heard of GOAT format, but Konami officially calls it Time Wizard format. And they have, like, at their big, giant tournaments with thousands of people, they'll have, like, hundreds of people come and play the old formats from, like, 2006. It's called Time Wizard. It's pretty sick. Chris says, welp, I'm what's there's... Welp, I am what? There is a room down here. Welp, I am... Chris, what are you saying? Are you saying that you didn't know that there was a room here? I think your sentence got all discombobulated there. What are you saying, Chris? Please repeat, my friend. But yeah, have you heard of Time Wizard, Kareem? Not the card, obviously. You've definitely heard of the card Time Wizard. But I mean the tournament series, or like the format in current Yu-Gi-Oh! Time Wizard, where you only play with cards from like 2006. Kareem says basically every deck after the early days of GX is too advanced for me. Time Wizard, they have Time Wizard pre-GX. Although that's saying something, Kareem. You're an old head, which I respect because... Who is doing this to me? Oh, it's you. I am also an old head with Yu-Gi-Oh! But they have Time Wizard, Duel Monsters era. Dude, this guy needs to go. So they do have, yeah, they have tournaments for that era, pre-GX. Is it pre? Yeah, it is pre-GX. Actually, the format ends right at... So the last set you can use is... It's up until the Lost Millennium. So it includes the Lost Millennium, which is kind of annoying. Because it's like... That was, you know... At that point, the elemental heroes are just normal monsters, though. You do have brain control, but that's it. I don't really know what to do here, because I need to go back and get an item. Previously, I guess 5Ds was not that hard, but everything after that was just way too much meta. Dude, see, I loved it all. You know, but of course, Pendulum Arrow is where I kind of got off the train. Not for any reason more than... I just had life happen. I don't know. I've always appreciated Yu-Gi-Oh! In every form, from simple to, you know, explain. Also, I never have been I've usually not been a meta player unless unless the meta deck happens to be one that I really enjoy. Like any Gamba deck that has to do a lot of milling. I love that. Adamantipator, Tearlament, for example. But, yeah, I mean, I've never been a meta player. You can always find fun in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll give you an example. With Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Blue Eyes is a powerful deck now. Again. You know, you can play Blue Eyes if you want. Like, I don't know, but you can really just play any way you want. And Master Duel is cool because it's free to play, and you could play at any level you want to play at. Like, in the lower ranks, you'll find people playing the same stuff you would want to play, you know? You'll find a couple Smurfs griefing it, like with any video game, right? But, I don't know. Also, the festival events in Master Duel are kind of fun. This is all stuff I haven't done in forever, and I haven't done on stream, but I will. But I don't know. The funny thing is, a lot of people are, like, in my community, don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. And so, when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to have to be very introductory in how I do it. Chris says, I didn't know there was a room down there. I forgot I started a sentence before. I'm dead right now. Well, listen, that's what we're here for, bud. That's what we're here for. Remember when Pot of Greed was allowed? You can play Pot of Greed in, Pot of Greed is allowed in Time Wizard, because that's that's 2005 format. That's why. But yeah, I mean, Pot of Greed, I didn't like start playing like in tournaments until after that, I think. I don't know. I was like a baby. You gotta understand, I'm like in my 20s. So I was like a baby when I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that, you know, I was pretty in the crib with Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? Curved winds coalesce. I abandon here all of my fears. I think when I first went to a... See, I was like a child, so my memory's not good. I think maybe when I first went to a tournament, Pot of Greed was already banned. In like 2003? But it might have been... I don't... We're going too far back at that point. My brain doesn't work well enough. Kareem, is the Yu-Gi-Oh card what pulled you into the stream, or do you play Elden Ring? I'm curious. Oh, this man. Okay, this man has it coming right now. Yeah, real quick. I don't like this. Get out of here. Alright, he didn't drop an item or anything. I guess both. You know, there's a ton of overlap between the Yu-Gi-Oh community and Yu-Gi-Oh lovers and people who love FromSoft games like Elden Ring. Oh, we got a bird. Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh, he has a new move. Never seen that before. And you're dead. Oh, we have a lot of birds. Double kill. All right, let's backtrack a little before we get out of hand here. But yeah, Kareem, I don't know what it is about FromSoft games and people who like Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's just this huge overlap. Chris says, I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh. Here's my question, Chris. Do you know anything about any trading card games? Like, do you know anything about Pokemon or Magic? I'm just curious. Or are you just like, you've always been like... These look like the bodies from Fear Inoculum, like the Tool album. If anyone knows what I'm talking about there. But yeah, like, Chris, have you ever been interested in a trading card game? I'm curious. Dream says, bro, basically every single enemy, NPC, and boss in Souls game fits to be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Exactly. You see, you get it. But when I say it, I sound crazy. But no, I mean, absolutely. Like, Kareem, what you're talking about is something that I have felt in my heart for so long, before I played a video game until like recently. I've always, like, the original, aesthetic of Yu-Gi-Oh and the aesthetic of these games is so similar in so many ways, with like the creatures and stuff and the designs, and you know, it's hard not to love them when you grow up with them, right? Dude, I love the art direction in these games so much. Yep, we're just running in circles here. We're looking for secrets, if you're wondering. We try to get every item that exists. We don't like to miss anything. Secret areas, secret enemies, secret bosses. We waited years upon years to finally play this game. And so we're really taking our time with it. Because now it's almost over. Because I can already imagine Smelter Demon from Dark Souls 2 being a level 6 fire monster with the effect of gaining 500 attack if you discard a fire monster from your hand. That is what Smelter Demon would do. That is... I think Smelter Demon would probably be like... It would be something... It would have a bad effect for sure. But it definitely does feel like a level 6 fire monster. Like, absolutely. That's so funny. Wait, Kareem, have you been playing nightreign at all? Chris, you didn't answer. Have you ever played any trading card games? Chris says, I'm not interested in playing those types of card games, but I've considered starting to collect Pokemon cards. That's what I figured. I mean, I hear something. Collecting is a very different animal. You can do that with any cards. And I respect it, of course. But, yeah, I mean, that's what I figured, you know. But yeah, it's something I really enjoy. I'm sorry, but nightreign is not for me. Why do you say that? You're literally talking about the Smelter Demon. He's in nightreign. I really love nightreign. Nightreign is just Elden Ring. It's just Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring. It's all of them, but arcade mode. That's it. That's all. It's something I've always dreamed of there existing. It is what if FromSoft made an arcade version of their games. A version of their games where if you went to the arcade, you put in, you know, 50 cents or whatever, that's what you would sit down and play for 30 minutes. That's the arcade version of their games. And I think they knocked it out of the park with it. Because, I mean, that's what they were going for, and that's all it is. They made an arcade Elden Ring, an arcade FromSoft game, and don't tell me I'm stuck here. Chat? Okay, that would have been something. I don't want to miss a secret. Secret? Nah, Smelter Demon is my Dark Souls 2 buddy. He's not an item boss, even if he's in the... And then it cuts off. I assume you say in the game. To be honest, I'll be honest with you, Kareem. Smelter Demon, much better in nightreign. I'm just going to be straight up. I'm not going to lie to you here. Dark Souls 2, I don't mind Smelter Demon. Not one bit. Am I stupid? Have I been there already? Yes. Oh, no, I haven't been here. But, Smelter Demon is just a little bit annoying. I mean, you can strafe him in Dark Souls 2, so he's a lot easier than he feels at first. But putting him in that small, tiny little room in Dark Souls 2, in both of his fights, blue or red, is so annoying, bro. Like, listen, like, that's why I think nightreign, finally, I was able to connect with and really love Smelter Demon, because they give him a wide open space for you to fight him. And it's just so nice. It's just he has way too much HP, but it feels like a balanced fight. I don't know. Cream says, it's your opinion, I fully respect it, but for me, Dark Souls 2 will always be my favorite Souls game, and the bosses are also my fave. Okay, why is it cutting off here? Hold on one second. Because it's cutting off your last line of your messages. Are my fave Souls game, and my bosses are also my fave because they are simple and charming. Chris says, Dan, would you consider playing the Elden Ring board game? Sure. How would I do that, though, on stream? In terms of... That's what you just said, Kareem, is obvious. I mean, you know that you're in the minority opinion being a Dark Souls 2 supremacist, right? I mean, you know that. Now, me personally, I love Dark Souls 2. Bro, Dark Souls 2 gets hate from people who just don't understand it. That's all it is. It's like people who don't understand it. You know, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not, and again, opinion, and I don't. And this is not a shot at you or anything. But nightreign gets the kind of hate that Dark Souls 2 gets, in my opinion, because people who like either don't understand it or it's like it doesn't fit their vibe, but it's like if you really dig into it, I think more people would like it. I've always said that about Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 is goated, man. Dark Souls 2 is so good. It's just like a very different style of game. You just have to just understand it. It takes a little bit more of a like lead in basically to get it. But I love Dark Souls 2. Although Dark Souls 2 is my least played Souls game. So I've only played few games in my whole life, right? Of those games, I have played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I have played them all about 100 times each. I learned to speedrun Dark Souls 3. This is obviously before I was streaming. They're the only games I've really played in my life. So I have such a respect for FromSoft. That's why after we beat Elden Ring, we're doing a birthday celebration for me where in one stream we're speedrunning Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. I don't know the speedrun for Dark Souls 2, so it might get skipped. Only because it is the longest of the titles. Whereas I know I can beat Elden Ring in like probably an hour and a half. I don't know about Dark Souls 2. I know I used to speedrun the other ones though, so I can do those fine. But anyway, we're going to do a speedrun of all the games. Then I think we're going to start Sekiro, which I've always wanted to play, and I never have. People say it's the most perfected combat system in any game. But in terms of what you said, Chris, about the board game for Elden Ring, I am not familiar with it, but if there's a way I can do it, I can. But, I mean, if it's like a physical thing, I don't know how I'm going to do that. Of course, we can't set up the webcam and everything. We do intend to do that. Kareem says, no, I'm not saying Dark Souls 2 is better. I'm just saying that I love it more. People can like what they want. I mean, I feel you there. For me personally, I'll give you an example. Like, Dark Souls 1, for me, is my comfort game. I love that game. That game is like a happy place for me. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Sorry. Like, I think Dark Souls 3 is objectively a better made game than Dark Souls 1, obviously. Dark Souls 1 is older. It's just inherent. It's obvious. But I still would rather play Dark Souls 1 over Dark Souls 3 every time. I love Dark Souls 3. But Dark Souls 1 is just this... It's this nostalgic type of charm and just this beauty. And the level design is so incredible. And it's just... It's... playing Dark Souls 1 for me is like a warm hug. I don't know how to explain it. Like, and you'll see when I'm doing my speedrunning of it. Chris says, I'm not a fan of Sekiro. It doesn't look like my type of game. Chris, have you played Sekiro, or are you just saying that based on the look? Cream says, the reason why I love Dark Souls 2 is because it feels like a normal RPG instead of being a 100% Souls game. It's not the type of game you'll love if you are used to games like Elder Scrolls. It's the type of game you'll love if you're used to games like Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls, another game I've never played before, but I want to. I can understand that. Is this guy a Frost version? Death. Alright, heal. Bad heal. That was such a bad heal. I was a little slow on it. Why do you have so much health? Dude, I am like mistiming everything. Oh man, this guy does damage. Kareem, I feel you 100%. Like, that is definitely a very accurate description of Dark Souls 2. Chris says, based on the look. Chris, you don't just like... FromSoft is the greatest game company of all time. All right, listen, now that you can disagree with, but I'll fight people. I'm a FromSoft fanboy. We know who I am. All right? Chris, I think just saying based on the look of it is not the way to go. All right? The way... Here's the objective look at Sekiro is that it is the most perfected combat system of like a game that exists with, you know, what they did with it. Now, you can say, yeah, it's not my favorite. I prefer the other ones more, this, that, or the other. But, Chris, I think you should try it. I mean, you'll see me playing it soon. And, you know, maybe that'll inspire you. Cream says, bro, you need to play Elder Scrolls if you love the Souls game. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've dreamt of playing the Elder Scrolls games, man. They're on the list. They're very high up the list. I want to play Skyrim so bad. And then I saw the Oblivion remaster. It looked so good, dude. Like, I've watched playthroughs of these games. I want to play them so bad. Cream says, I highly recommend the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The remaster is dope, but the original is more charming. To be honest with you, I want to play every game that I've missed out on that's like a legendary game. What does that mean? That means genuinely, chat. I want to like go through and play the full, like, Elder Scrolls. I want to play every one of them, even the OG. Although I probably will stick to the remasters where they exist. Okay, I'm lost. How do I get out of here? Chat, which way is it? Is it... Oh, it's... I'm an idiot. I'm like a moron. Sorry, chat. I got all turned around. I played Oblivion when I was like 9. So many memories of that game. I wish I had those experiences, man. But all I had was my Yu-Gi-Oh games when I was a kid. I had Spy Fox for the CD-ROM. Am I trapped? Like, what? How have I somehow all of a sudden I don't know where to go? Chat, I think I've had my brain has stopped working. Oh, was it just this way? It was. No? Oh, wait, hold on. It is up this way, but I think I didn't... I think when I originally came up onto the rooftops, I thought that I was taking a side path, not realizing it was the main path the whole time. Yeah. Yep, it was the main path the whole time, and I just did not realize it. I remember being a kid, and Skyrim came out, and my friends were playing it non-stop, and I was so jealous, man. I was so jealous. Hiram says, to be honest, I never played Elden Ring DLC. It is incredible. It is so good. I have to take my physic here. I can't risk it. I mean, I don't even know how many runes I dropped, but I don't want to lose them. And we have the Twiggy physic. Take a smithing 3. It makes sense that everything here has the circle attacks. I mean, this is the spiral land. This is like the tool enemy camp. Lateralis and all that. Bro, if I tell you how many hours I have in Skyrim, you might go outside to breathe some air. I mean, there's no amount that I wouldn't believe. I know how beloved Skyrim is. I've watched several playthroughs of Skyrim. You can imagine how much I want to play these games, bro. I have 1,019 hours in Skyrim. I mean, that's rookie numbers. There are people who practically live in Skyrim, bro. You know? It's like, I respect it, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't, but like, there are people who are like, in there. You say you have 1,019 hours in Skyrim? I think in Dark Souls 1, I might have had like 3,000 hours. In Dark Souls 3, I think I had probably half that. No. Is it the other way around? It's been so many years. I don't even know. But I had like 5,000 hours between the 3 Dark Souls games. Because it was like 7 years ago when I finally got to play these games that I'd always wanted to play. I'm trying to find my way back to where I was, chat, and I don't know how to get there. It was like 7 years ago or something. And that whole year... And then for, like, it was like, there was like maybe a 2.5 year period where I was playing them every day. You know? But want to hear something funny? I have 1623 hours in Dark Souls 2 on my Xbox Series 5. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what we want to hear on this stream, folks. Chris, how many hours do you have in Elden Ring again if you're still here? Okay, so this is a different area. If you want to hear something impressive, Chris, my man who is in the Twitch chat, if he's still here, he has quite a large number of hours. We have one... I know we have a couple... They're my rooms. We have people with like 2,000 hours in Elden Ring in our community. Really, bro? You're just gonna one-tap me? Alright, let's see if the physic was still active or not, though. Oh my god, I went way late today. Yes. Alright, the runes are safe. We're good. All we have to do is go up now. Okay, folks. I have gone late without realizing it. I think it's because of you, Kareem. Because we started to have conversations that were very interesting to me. Let me tell you something, Kareem. You are the first person to come into this chat. Again, we've had streams where we had 450 people across the multi-chat, you know, watching the stream. But you are the first person to come in this stream who has played Yu-Gi-Oh. Listen, everyone, you all know I love you. Hunter, Chris, Shihu, Bree, Saturn, Dak, everyone. If I love you all, but listen, bro, like Yu-Gi-Oh means a lot to me. So it's very cool to have somebody come in the chat who like, has an appreciation for those things. Dream says, all right, man, I'm sub. I'll see you next time. I hope your day will go well. You as well. I hope you're great. That was a really cool conversation. And for everyone else who's here, love y'all. I'm going to be back a little earlier tomorrow, I'd say. Today I was late because I had to do a bunch of chores around the house. I'll be back earlier, and I'll be off a little earlier, of course. We try to do 3 hours on average a day. We used to do 10 hours a day, but then we got a job recently. And we're on daily, and then just tomorrow is here where I live. Right now it's Tuesday night. Tomorrow I'll be streaming same time, which is Wednesday night for me. And then Thursday I have a formal thing I have to go to, a dinner party, quote unquote, type of thing for a friend. And so I'm going to stream extremely early for that one. But that's schedule, everyone. Chris says, between all my games, I have probably over 1,000 hours in Elden Ring. That checks out. Oh, dude, this is the greatest community ever. I am so lucky. I have the best people coming to my chat. Like, I have been really lucky. Just really cool people. But anyway, everyone, you have a wonderful morning, night, afternoon, evening, day, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are in the world. This is Doldrum Dan once again streaming, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for coming, and peace.